of higher and bachelor's degrees, award of diplomas, prizes, and the 40th anniversary of the River State University, holding here at the heart of Port Harcourt City Center, talking about Dupe. We are reaching you live from the convocation arena of the university. I am Kingsley Amajiri. Welcome. A total of 5,486 students are talking about the graduates will be receiving their certificates at the end of this ceremony. 3,429 of them are to be awarded their first degree certificates, while the remaining 2,480 will receive higher degrees, talking about their master's and their PhD certificates. Welcome to NTA Network Service.
Senate procession will follow, and that will be led by the Senate officer.
Port Harcourt, formerly known as River State University of Science and Technology, is located at the heart of Dupe in Port Harcourt. It was established in 1972 as the then College of Science and Technology, and thereafter made a full-fledged university in 1980. It was also subsequently renamed River State University in the University Authority's search to expand the scope of degrees and programs of the institution. Today marks the 32nd convocation ceremony of the institution. Guests are already seated for this program. Like I earlier on mentioned, we have 3,429 graduates who will be receiving their first degree certificates, while the remaining 2,057 graduates will be receiving their master's and PhD certificates. The River State University, as it is now known, is a degree awarding institution with various programs ranging from the agriculture, education, engineering, environmental sciences, law, management science, and sciences. The university also added the College of Medical Sciences that will also enable the institution to award the MBBS certificates in the nearest future. Welcome once again to the 32nd convocation ceremony. This event will also mark the 40th anniversary of the institution, which was made a full-fledged university in 1980. At this occasion also, the Chancellor Designate of this institution, talking about the new Chancellor, who is the current Emir of Lafia, His Royal Highness Justice Sidi Muhammad I, will also be installed as the Chancellor of the university as provided by the law establishing the university. Welcome to River State University, Port Harcourt convocation ceremony. of the fourth Chancellor is in line with the Enabling Act that established the university, which provides for the office of the Chancellor. The law stipulates that the Chancellor shall, in relation to the university, take precedence before any member of the university, and when he is present, he presides at every meeting of the convocation. This informs the rationale for the installation of the Chancellor to pave way for the Constitution and the takeoff of the convocation ceremony proper.
Led by Senate Officer.
For the official commencement of this convocation, talking about the 32nd convocation ceremony of the university, River State University, Port Harcourt. The visitor to the university and the governor of River State is still being awaited for this program. Okay, I understand the visitor is already seated at this program, and which officially indicates that the program has already started in earnest. And therefore, after the procession, the academic procession, we will now witness the proceedings for this convocation ceremony.
The Senate will be closely followed by the Chancellor's procession. It will be led by the Deputy Registrar. The Chancellor's procession will be led by the Deputy Registrar, Senate.
We are still witnessing the procession. From the Senate procession, we have entered the Chancellor's procession. The Chancellor's procession will give way for the ascendance of the visitor to the platform to herald the official opening of this convocation ceremony holding here at the university, River State University Convocation Arena here in Port Harcourt.
The Deputy Registrar Senate is leading the Chancellor's procession.
Seated here at the convocation ceremony are distinguished Nigerians, senators, members of River State House of Assembly, members of the House of Reps, and other dignitaries who have come to join the institution to mark its 32nd convocation ceremony and 40th anniversary.
He is followed by the university librarian and bursar and deans of faculties.
Graduates who will be receiving their certificates, 34 of them will receive the first class honors division. 684 of the graduates will be receiving the second class honors division, while 2,033 other graduates will be receiving the second class lower division. 575 others will be awarded the first degree third class division. 103 others will be going home with the first class division, first degree pass division. In all, there are 3,429 graduates of the first degree honors that will be awarded on these graduates who are drawn from the various disciplines in the institution. Also today, 80 of the graduates will be receiving various prizes from the Vice Chancellor's prize to the Dean's prize, through the faculty prizes, down to department prizes, and to the various heads of department prizes. In all, 80 of these graduates will receive various prizes for their outstanding performances during the course of their studies in this institution.
The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Okwenebo Biya-Uwe, we also have the Chancellor of the University, Professor Lerum S. Akobule. We have in the procession the Pro-Chancellor of the University, Honorable Justice Iche N. Udo, retired. We also have on the procession the Chancellor designate, His Royal Majesty Justice Sidi Bagir Muhammad, JSC, retired, the Emir of Lafia. And we have the visitor of the university, Excellency Wilson Ezenwa Wike, COS, GSSRS, POS Africa, the Governor, Executive Governor of Rivers State, and visitor, Rivers State University. You're welcome, Your Excellency.
The current membership of the 13th Governing Council for the Rivers State University, Port Harcourt, is headed by retired Honorable Justice Iche Ndu, who was the then Chief Judge of Rivers State. The Pro-Chancellor has indeed, with his team, made remarkable transformation in this institution, talking about the infrastructural transformation that have been recorded.
The deans of faculties, they're just marching in. Closely followed by the Chancellor's procession.
Procession is still on while the guests arrive the venue. There are high spirits amongst the graduates here. Indeed, the atmosphere here in the city of Port Harcourt tells the story better, that the climate is friendly and the people are happy for the graduates and their well-wishers who have thronged the venue of this convocation arena to cheer their loved ones for this feat in their academic endeavors.
And then we have the Chancellor's procession approaching, ably led by the Bossa, Mr. James Orju. University Librarian, Dr. Jennifer Iguela, and she is followed by the Registrar of the University, Dr. Sidney Eyinda, and the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Openebo Binya Owe, and the Vice Chancellor, Professor Lerum S. Okabule, the Pro-Chancellor, Honorable Justice Iche N. Ndo.
Current members of the Governing Council include the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Honorable Justice Iche Ndo, retired. The Vice Chancellor, Professor Nlerum Sunday Okobule, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Opwene Oweyi. There are other members of the Governing Council who have contributed immensely to the transformation that is recorded at this institution. The other members include Dr. Chief Sonny Ajay, Barrister Mrs. Inime Agoma, Nnamdi Kingsley Akane, Reverend Dr. Joseph Chukwemeka Omebu, Barrister Albert Amadi, Professor Jessica Ezekiel Hart, and Professor Aaron Ojule.
The national anthem, please, the police band. The university anthem by the choir, please. Thank you, choir. Your Excellency, may I please call on Engineer Reverend Maxwell Edirin to give us an opening prayer.
Our Father and our God, we thank you for this great occasion, the 32nd convocation and 40th anniversary of this great institution. We thank you for the people here gathered today. We appreciate you for granting us journey mercies to be here. We thank you, Lord, for our dear governor, for the state, the nation, and our president. We bless your name, O God, for this great institution, the chancellor, the pro-chancellor, the vice-chancellor, the principal officers, the council members, the lecturers, the students, and all workers of this great institution. Lord, we thank you for the graduating students. We really bless you. We ask, oh God, that you favor them, enable them to find good jobs as they leave this institution. In the name of Jesus Christ, whatever the aspiration may be, grant them success. In the name of Jesus Christ. And Lord, we pray that you continue to prosper this institution and our state. We pray, oh Lord, for your presence in this convocation program. We ask that your spirit will lead and direct this program. Thank you, Almighty God. We know you have answered us. Take all the glory and honor, for in Jesus' name we have prayed. Amen.
Thank you.
Constitution of the Assembly as convocation. The Rivers State University law empowers the university to grant degrees, diplomas, certificates, and other distinctions, as well as to award medals, prizes, and other titles. It also provides that the Chancellor shall preside at all meetings of the convocation held for the purpose of conferring degrees. I therefore invite the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Nlerum Sondo Kobule, to constitute this assembly as a convocation on behalf of the Chancellor held for the purpose of conferring degrees and award of diplomas and prizes. Vice-Chancellor, sir.
Your Excellency and visitor, sir, Your Excellencies, distinguished senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, honorable members of the House of Representatives, my lords, spiritual and temporal, honorable ministers, service chiefs, honorable members of the State Executive Council and State House of Assembly, Your Highnesses, Executive Secretary of the National Universities Commission, the Chancellor-designate, Chairman and members of the 13th Governing Council of our university, visiting Vice-Chancellors, members of Senate of the university, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I hereby constitute this assembly as the 32nd convocation of the Rivers State University, Port Harcourt, on behalf of the Chancellor for the purpose of conferring higher and bachelor's degrees and award of postgraduate diplomas and presentation of prizes to deserving students who were successful in the examinations held in the 2018-2019 academic session.
It is now my pleasure to invite the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Governing Council, Honorable Justice Iche Endo, former Chief Judge of Rivers State, to please present his welcome address. Pro-Chancellor, sir.
Your Excellency, Nelson Ezewowike, CON, GSSRS, POS, Life Bencher, Nigerian Body of Benchers, visitor of this university, and Governor of Rivers State. The Right Honorable Speaker, Rivers State House of Assembly, Iki Owaji Ebani, DSSROS. Your Eminence, Sidi Bagay Muhammad, retired Justice of the Supreme Court, CON, Fellow, Chartered Institute of Arbitrators, Emir of Lafia, and Chancellor of this university, who is going to be installed at this ceremony. The Learned Head of Service, R.N. Godwin's Square, other members of the State Executive Council, commissioners, special advisors, and permanent secretaries. Distinguished elder statesmen, Their Royal Majesties, Highnesses, Chiefs, Elders, and Traditional Rulers, the Chancellor's entourage from Nasarawa State and other places in Nigeria, Your Excellency, may I seek your leave to recognize some of those on the entourage of the Chancellor. His Royal Highness Dr. Chindo Shehu Yamusa, the Emir of Kefi. His Royal Highness Usman Jibril Ibrahim, Emir of Nasarawa. His Royal Highness Ibrahim Amadu Oga Onawo, and Dowa of Dono. His Royal Highness Alhaji Dr. Karim Musa Ibrahim II, Emir of Azara. His Royal Highness Alhaji Haulu Bala Usman Osu Ajirin. His Royal Highness Alhaji Isa Abubakar, Emir of Awe. His Royal Highness Ashira Oba. His Royal Highness Balarabe Said Muhammad Sangarin Dadere. His Royal Highness Alhaji Omar Mahud Bala Sangarin Shabu. His Royal Highness Suleiman Omar Yangfa Aku Akirin. His Royal Highness Musa Agie Abari Osakpe of Akpaneja. His Royal Highness Musa Agia Abari Osankpe of Akpanaja. His Royal Highness Alhaji Muhammad Abdullahi Hassan Sarakin Adudu. His Royal Highness Alhaji Usman Makeri Aren Agon Aro. And His Royal Highness Alhaji Isa Madaki Oyiri Awuna. May I also recognize the presence of Professor Akoro Mainoma, the President ANYAN, Professor M.S. Haruna, DG Nasemi Abuja, Honorable Halidu Danladi, former Secretary, National Judicial Council, Your Lordship, Honorable Justice Muhammad Maiwawa, Justice of the Court of Appeal, Port Harcourt Division, and Your Lordship, the Honorable Justice Tijani, Justice of the Supreme Court, and Your Lordship, Honorable Justice Sani Abbas, Justice of the Court of Appeal. May I also recognize in that entourage Professor Suleiman Bala Muhammad, the Vice Chancellor of the Nasarawa State University, Kefi, and Professor Sanusi Liman, the Vice Chancellor, Federal University, Lafia. Members of the Governing Council of Rivers State University, Port Harcourt, the Vice Chancellor, Professor Nlerum Okobule, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic, the provost of the College of Medical Sciences, the deans, heads of departments and directors of institutes, members of Senate, the registrar, the management, the emeritus professors, lecturers, students, and entire university community, our host community, Mpolu Oroworuko, Rebis, Port Harcourt, the Vice Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuru University, and other Vice Chancellors and Rectors of tertiary institutions, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our graduates today, members of the press. It is with great pleasure and delight that I welcome Your Excellency, Nyesom Ezenwa-Wike, Governor of Rivers State and visitor of this university. Your Eminence, the Honorable Justice C.D. Bage, retired Justice of the Supreme Court, Emir of Lafia, and Chancellor of this university, and your entourage, and all the honorable and distinguished ladies and gentlemen I have earlier recognized. This is the 13th Governing Council of this university. At the pleasure of His Excellency, the Governor, we were reconstituted on the 11th of November 2019 after our first tenure expired. As part of its statutory functions, it has been the policy of this council to support the management and Senate in manpower drive and physical development of this university. This university is 40 years old, having been created in 1980. It grew from the Rivers State College of Science and Technology, which was established in 1972. It was a University of Science and Technology from 1980 to 2017. In 2017, His Excellency and the Rivers State House of Assembly reasoned that as a state university, it needed to be changed to a university with wider scope in learning. The result was its change to Rivers State University by the Rivers State University Law of 2017. As a University of Science and Technology with narrow scope of fields of learning, its infrastructure was limited to what was directly needed. But as a wide-scope university, it has added the faculties of humanities and social sciences and a comprehensive faculty of education. His Excellency the Governor has approved enormous expansion of facilities through the Council. Examples are, 1, the completion of the Faculty of Law Complex with an auditorium of about 1,000 seating capacity. The completion of the Faculty of Environmental Sciences. The completion of the Faculty of Management Sciences Complex. 4, acting under the directives of His Excellency, the Governor, this Governing Council initiated, built, and furnished the then Faculty of Technical and Science Education Complex, which was commissioned on the 26th of June, 2018. 5, the Governor also approved the building of a College of Medical Sciences Complex. He laid its foundation stone on the 9th of April 2016. After its completion, it was commissioned on the 3rd of July 2018 by His Excellency Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, CFR, Governor of Sokoto State. 6, on 15th June 2020, His Excellency approved the building of a befitting Senate building for this university. He has approved the release of the entire money, and construction work is in progress. 7, the university has also commenced the fencing of the One campus land to ward off trespassers. The project is at 90% completion stage. And 8, as part of the requirements for accreditation of the College of Medical Sciences for the MBBS program by the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, there is the need to have buildings for the faculties of basic clinical sciences and clinical sciences and pathology, laboratories, library, and staff offices and students' hostel near the teaching hospital. The request has been forwarded to His Excellency, who has promised to award the contracts for those projects. His Excellency has also provided the college with an ambulance, which is required at the outstation, rural, and urban postings. Still on infrastructure of this university, this council and management have consistently attracted intervention projects from the TED Fund and Needs Assessment. The Vice Chancellor, who recently received the TED Fund team led by the chairman of the trust, Alhaji Kashim Ibrahim Imam, will talk on the interventions. On Manpower Drive, in my convocation speech on 26th of June 2018, I requested His Excellency the Governor to lift the moratorium placed on the employment of staff so that highly needed academic and non-academic staff will be employed or engaged for the university. His Excellency obliged, and since then has given approvals for either transfer of personnel or fresh employment of suitably qualified candidates of academic and non-academic staff to fill some existing vacancies. A majority of them were jobless men and women. Let me now specially express the gratitude of this governing council, management and senate, and the entire university community to His Excellency for the approvals for engagement of academic staff for the College of Medical Sciences. The requirements for a College of Medicine by the National Universities Commission and the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria are enormous. Your Excellency, it is expensive to run a College of Medicine in terms of staffing and infrastructure. We are pleased that, aware of the requirements, you decided to take the bull by the horns. Reports from our provost of the College of Medical Sciences show that 70 of the current students in years 1 and 2 of the basic medical sciences are proceeding to the second year of MBBS in 2021, while about 70 are being admitted now for the year 1 MBBS. It follows that with years 1 and 2 MBBS programs next year, the journey has commenced. Hence, Part 1 accreditation by the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria is expected to take place in February 2021. The staff requirements include a mixture of professors, senior lecturers, and lecturers 1 and 2 for the Faculty of Basic Clinical Sciences, namely A, Hematology and Blood Transfusion, B, Clinical Pathology, C, Anatomical Pathology, D, Medical Microbiology, and E, Pharmacology, and a few in the clinical sciences to attest to the seriousness and readiness of the college to train medical doctors. As at July 2020, we almost didn't have any. And so, we applied to His Excellency to approve a unique procedure of transferring some willing selected consultants and other professionals serving in the River State government health settings into the College of Medical Sciences. The governor gave his approval, and pursuant to that, willing consultants and other specialists were engaged and appointed senior lecturers, lecturers 1 and 2, in the college. Those who came on transfer constitute about 85% of the academic staff in the college now. It was ingenious of His Excellency to have directed the council to apply that procedure, because with that, we now have consultants who run clinics in the teaching hospital and yet teach in the College of Medical Sciences to help in enhancing the staff requirements of the college. Since there was need to get a few professors and readers to drive those departments, His Excellency again on 21st of July 2020 approved that we go for staff search to engage a few of them. That was in keeping with the noble vision of His Excellency to properly establish a world-class College of Medical Sciences and a full-fledged university teaching hospital everyone can be proud of. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, it is never easy to pull those categories of specialists from other university teaching hospitals. However, in the end, we succeeded in engaging the minimum required. I will not call their names in order not to embarrass them. Some of these rare breed scholars are: 1, a female professor of hematology and blood transfusion; 2, a female professor of medical microbiology and parasitology; 3, a male professor of anatomical pathology; 4, a female professor of pharmacology on contract; and 5, a female associate professor of hematology and blood transfusion appointed on contract. Her specialty is sickle cell. She is the team lead of the Sickle Cell Support Society of Nigeria. We retained her in hematology and blood transfusion to ensure Rivers State was not excluded from the ongoing collaborative research of the Sickle Cell Support Society of Nigeria and Sickle Cell Pan-African Research Consortium. Because of that, Rivers State University Teaching Hospital has been chosen as one of the designated centers now. Your Excellency, we also engage very few consultants in very rare and critical areas of clinical sciences to boost the professional capacity of the college and the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital. Namely, 1, a female professor in geriatric medicine on contract. As a specialist in geriatric medicine, she now occupies the enviable professorial chair of geriatric medicine and by the Chief O.B. Lulu Briggs Foundation. 2, a male professor of family medicine. He was on contract at the teaching hospital and was brought over on transfer and appointed a professor of family medicine. He is the first and only professor of family medicine in Rivers State. Your Excellency, it is noteworthy that because we appointed him a professor of family medicine, the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria has proposed to commence the MD equivalent of PhD program in our Rivers State University Teaching Hospital. 3, a male professor of cardiology and nuclear medicine. It is a rare field, and there are not more than 10 of such in the South-South region of Nigeria. And 4, a female senior lecturer in neurosurgery. She is the only female neurosurgeon in South-South and southeast regions of Nigeria and is one of the only 5 female neurosurgeons in Nigeria now. Your Excellency, that young lady is from Eche in Rivers State. I learned that her resignation letter to her former institution was rejected twice. She is with us now. We purposely made these seemingly elaborate explanations to draw home the fact that these appointments were essential and critical to secure proper accreditations from the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria. All these patrons and their colleagues who came over by way of transfer of service are now honorary consultants and running clinics and attending to patients in our teaching hospital and other Rivers State government health settings. They all now form a necessary synergy to lift the state health services higher and have added value and impetus to the caliber of specialists in the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital. Your Excellency, by the above, you have achieved a monumental feat, a legacy which will leave your footprints on the sand of time. This governing council is therefore very proud of you. Now to the celebrants at this event. Let me heartily congratulate the Chancellor of this university, His Eminence, Sidi Bage, Emir of Lafia, who is going to be installed at this ceremony. My lords, you truly deserve the honor bestowed on you by the Governor of Rivers State to be the Chancellor of this university. On behalf of the Governing Council and the entire university community, I once more say congratulations to you. To our worthy graduates of various faculties and schools, today's event is a recognition of your hard work. It is indeed good to celebrate the result of hard work. This council, therefore, congratulates you for satisfying the Senate in the requirements of character and learning. I also congratulate your parents, your guardians, siblings, friends, and well-wishers in their support, prayers, and good wishes for your success. As you grow into the challenges of the world and callings, I urge you to continue to be of good cheers and behavior. Remember to be good ambassadors of this university and join the distinguished role of the alumni of Rivers State University. Make your contributions towards its progress. Go ye into the world and let your light shine. In conclusion, I thank His Excellency, the visitor of this university, and all our distinguished guests who are present or attending virtually. Please accept my warmest good wishes. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
That was the Pro-Chancellor of the Rivers State University talking about the former Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Ichendu. He has just reeled out the journey of the university right from its beginning days as a College of Science and Technology to when it was renamed the Rivers State University of Science and Technology in 1980. And to 2017 when it was also renamed Rivers State University to expand the scope of the degrees and programs awarded by the institution. Currently, the university has 14 faculties.
The university take precedence before any member of the university, and when he is present, preside at every meeting of convocation held for conferring degrees and at every meeting of congregation, as provided in Schedule 1, Article 5A and B of the Rivers State University Law Number 4 of 2017. I respectfully invite the visitor to present to the Chancellor designate the instrument of his appointment. The visitor of this university, it is now my special honor and privilege to invite the Chancellor.
The next line of items on the program is the installation of the new Chancellor, talking about retired Honorable Justice C.D. Muhammad, a retired Justice of the Supreme Court. He will be installed as the Chancellor by the visitor to the university and the Governor of Rivers State, talking about Governor Nyesom Wike.
Nyesom Wike, the Executive Governor of Rivers State of Nigeria, as visitor of Rivers State University, hereby present to you His Royal Highness, Honorable Justice C.D. Mohammed, 1, retired Justice of Supreme Court, the Emir of Lafia, Chairman, Nassau Traditional Council, the instrument of office of Chancellor of the Rivers State University. I heartily congratulate you on your appointment. I hope that you will carry out your duties faithfully and diligently to fulfill the objectives of the university and uphold the law of the Rivers State University. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the visitor to this great institution and the Executive Governor of Rivers State. Your Excellency, before I go on to make my promise to this great institution, those of them who had the responsibility to design the line of protocol forgot something very important, and I take the permission of the visitor to do that before I go on. We are here in Rivers State to answer the invitation of one of the greatest leaders in this country, the Executive Governor of Rivers State and the visitor to this institution. If I say that Nasarawa State today, all in all, we are in Port Harcourt. But one important aspect that was forgotten by those who lined up the protocol forgot that I was here and have been here and I'm here with a part of my life, and that is my family are here with me, And my wives are here, seated right behind us here. Can they stand up for recognition? Please stand up. My two wives are here in answer to this honor, the great honor that is done to us, done to our lives. Please sit down. Your Excellency, the visitor, I promise to perform my duties faithfully and diligently as Chancellor of the Rivers State University, Port Harcourt. Thank you very much.
His Royal Highness, Honorable Justice Sidi Bage Mohammed I, retired Justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, Emir of Lafia, Bare, having been duly appointed Chancellor of this university, I now respectfully call on the Vice Chancellor to perform the formal installation of the Chancellor, beginning with the orator, the University orator, to please do a citation on the Chancellor. And I invite Professor Isaac Zebo Bepe to please come forward and do the citation.
Your Excellency, please permit me to stand on the already established protocol for this citation. Honorable Justice Sidi Bage Muhammad, 1. JSC retired, FCI ARB, FCI MED, was born on 22nd June 1956 into the royal family of Dela Dunama in Lafia of Nasarawa State. Historians and local traditions trace the Lafia's gynecological linkage to the Arabian Peninsula and to a tortuous journey that culminated in the rise of the great Kanem Bruno Empire. The ancestors of Dunama, the forefathers of His Highness, the founder and head of the Kanuri dynasty in Lafia, were the Safawa descendants of the first Sultan, Safi bin Atiyezan, who ruled over the kingdom of Sania in Yemen. Towards the end of the 18th century, social cleavages and dynastic disputes ensued, and the power of the Kanem Bruno Empire began to wane, resulting in the momentous movements of some disgruntled loyalists and their supporters to some noble areas of present northern Nigeria. One of such groups, under the leadership of the Dunima, the son of Ali bin Haji Dunima, left in Gazi Gomo in 1770 in search of a new abode and influence. And this new abode now is Lafia in Nasarawa State. The kingdom, His Eminence Sadi Bagi Muhammad I, our Chancellor designate, is installed now, is the king. He was selected and appointed the 17th Emir of Lafia on 26 March 2019. A throne he still occupies. It is significant to note that thank you. It is significant to note that as at the time he was called to serve his people as an emir, he was serving as a justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. He was not due for retirement. The love for his people and service spurred him to resign from such a lofty position to serve them. Any wonder then about the choice, our Chancellor of the Rivers State University. His Royal Highness Justice Sadi Dawud Abagi Mohammed attended Dunama Primary School, Lafia, 1963 to 1970. Government Secondary School, Lafia, 1970 to 1974. Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, 1975 to 1977, when he obtained the diploma in law, and 1977 to 1980, when he obtained the LLB. And the Nigerian School, Lagos, 1980. He was called to the Nigerian bar in 1981. He observed the compulsory national service as a legal officer, Ground Training School, Kaduna. His Eminence attended Nigerian Institute of Advanced Legal Studies, Lagos, in 1989. He attended all the courses organized by the Center for State Courts, USA, in Nigeria. He also attended the course under Judicial Administration at the University of Jos, Nigeria. He attended the courses offered at the Chartered Institute of Mediators, London, UK, the Nigerian Institute of Chartered Arbitrators at Lagos, and several other courses and seminars both locally and internationally. He was a legal officer, Ground Training School, Nigerian Air Force Base, Kaduna, 1981 to 1982. Magistrate Grade 2, Plateau State Judiciary, 1982. Magistrate Grade 1, 1984. Senior Magistrate Grade 2, 1986. Chief Magistrate at FCT Judiciary, 1990. Deputy Chief Registrar, 1991. Substantive Chief Registrar, Federal Court as City High Court, 1992. High Court Judge, November 1992. Justice of Court of Appeal, December 1907. And Justice of the Supreme Court, December 2016. In the course of his career, he handled a number of ad hoc assignments, and these include Chairman, Robbery and Firearms Tribunal for the Federal Capital Territory from 1996 to 1999. Member of the Election Petition Tribunal in 1999 and served in various states of the Federation. He was Chairman, Election Petition Tribunal, Kano, 2003. Chairman, Committee on the Establishment of Alternative Dispute Resolution Center for the FCT High Court, Abuja. Chairman, Abia State Election Petition Retrial Panel, 2005. Chairman, Election Petition Tribunal for by-election in Gombe State, 2006. He was also Chairman, Election Petition Tribunal for Oyo State in 2007. In the course of his career and his working assignments, he has recorded several achievements. For instance, he had written several landmark judgments both at the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court. Some of these judgments include 11 cases at the Court of Appeal and 33 cases at the Supreme Court, totaling 44 cases. His hobbies include reading, horse riding, and playing golf and squash rocket. His Excellency, may I present to you this, ladies and gentlemen, I also have the honor to present to you for our Chancellor, the fourth Chancellor, a renowned jurist, a traditional ruler of service-oriented loyalty, Honorable Justice Sadi Dauda Bagi Mohammed I.
Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I, Professor Nlerum Sunday Okobule, Vice Chancellor of the Rivers State University, do hereby formally install our distinguished traditional ruler and eminent jurist, His Royal Highness, Honorable Justice Sidi Bagi Muhammad I, JSC, retired, Fellow, Chartered Institute of Administrators, Fellow, Chartered Institute of Mediators, Emir of Lafia, Bari, as the fourth Chancellor of the University. And I humbly pledge to you our Chancellor, the loyalty and cooperation of the entire university. May I now respectfully invite you as Chancellor to step forward.
I will remove this one. I can wear it.
Your Excellency, the Governor and Visitor of River State University, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, having installed the Chancellor, it is now my pleasure to respectfully invite our special guest and the newly installed Chancellor of this university, in his capacity now as Chancellor, to preside over the convocation in accordance with the River State University Law number 4 of 2017, as indicated in Schedule 1, Section 5A and B of 18th of May 2017.
Congratulatory and goodwill messages. Honorable Chancellor, I hereby invite those universities who have sent messages of congratulation and goodwill to us on this auspicious occasion of your installation and the 32nd convocation ceremony to present their messages through their accredited representatives. May I start with the list I have on hand. May I invite Dr. Engineer Gwara Ledum, Rector, Ken Sarawa Polytechnic, to please present his goodwill message.
You stand up. You stand up.
You can hold it all now. May I also invite Dr. Samuel B. Calabo, Rector, Captain Elechi Polytechnic, Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic, Port Harcourt. That's the one, the list.
Since you've done the other side.
also have the Vice Chancellor, Ignatius University of Education, Professor Ozo Mekuri Ndimele. What's the name? Okay. May I also invite Professor Suleiman Bala Mohammed, the Vice Chancellor, Nasarawa State University, to please present his goodwill message. I also have the Registrar of the University of Port Harcourt, representing the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Dokas Otto, to present the goodwill message. May I also invite the Vice Chancellor of the University of Uyo, who is also here with us. Let me also invite Professor F.N. Lerum, Provost, College of Health Sciences of Rivers State, to please present his goodwill message. It's not coming. Goodwill messages was also received from former Vice Chancellors of this university, beginning with Professor Bibi Fakai, Emeritus Professor S.C. Achinehu, Emeritus Professor S.C. Odiowe. They have all come to wish us well at this ceremony. We also have good message for former registrars of this university. I recognize Elder M.B. Miebo and Mrs. D.C. Odimabo, who are here to also support what we're doing. We have good message from the Registrar, Captain Lecha Amado University, Dr. Chris Woki, and the Registrar of Ignatius University, Mrs. Kwe Ikru. We also received messages from the Royal Highnesses that joined the Chancellor to this ceremony. I have His Royal Highness Justice Dr. Chindo Shehu Chima, Emir of Kefi, who is here with us. His Royal Highness Usman Jibril Ibrahim, and Doma of Domo, who is here with us. His Royal Highness Elijah Amadu Oga Onawo and Doma. His Royal Highness Alhaji Dr. Kabiru Musa Ibrahim II, Emir of Azara. His Royal Highness Alhaji Halu Bala Usman Osu Ajere. His Royal Highness Alhaji Isa Abubakar, Emir of Awi. His Royal Highness Ashikra Oba. His Royal Highness Balara Besed Mohammed Shangarin Dadare. His Royal Highness Alhaji Umar Mahud Bala. His Royal Highness Suleiman Omar Yamfa Aku Akere. His Royal Highness Musa Age Abare Osakba of Akpanja. His Royal Highness Alhaji Muhammad Abdullahi Hassan Sarakin Adudu also received good messages from His Royal Highness Alhaji Usman Makere, Aren Egon Aro, His Royal Highness Alhaji Isa Madaki, the Oriye of Awoma. We also have good messages from Barrister Yusuf Shehu, the Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice of Nasarawa State, Alhaji Yahaya Hudu, Honorary Commissioner for Works and Housing, Nasarawa State, Ambassador Abdullahi Bage, Chiroman Lafia, Alhaji Yahaya Bello, Resident Electoral Commissioner, INEC, FCT Abuja. Professor Akaro Mainoma, President of AWAN. Professor M.S. Haruna, DJ Nasene Abuja. Barrister Hassan Liman, SAN. Barrister Halilu Danladi Emulago, former Secretary, National Judicial Council. Justice Mohammed Maiwada, Justice of the Court of Appeal of Nigeria. Alhaji Isa Baba, retired Police Commissioner of Lagos State. Alhaji Motala Lamusu, SA to Nasarawa State Governor on Special Duties. Justice Tijani, Justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. And the last but not the least, Justice Sani Abbas, of the Justice of Court of Appeal. These one sent good messages on this very auspicious occasion. Thank you very much. Convocation addresses. And I have the honor and pleasure to call upon the Honorable Chancellor, His Royal Highness, Honorable Justice Sidi Bagay Mohammed I, retired Justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, FCIALB, FCIMED, Emir of Lafia, Bare Bare, to address the convocation. The Honorable Chancellor.
Thank you very much. Before I go on, let me take this special moment to congratulate the great leader, the visitor to this great institution, and our friend, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Rivers State, who celebrated his birthday just yesterday. We want to say, on behalf of all the members of the entourage, all our friends who came, those of them that were recognized and those that unavoidably were missing out of the list, like Honorable Justice Adumian of the Court of Appeal, Abuja Division, our great friends from Lagos, Chief Chisco of Chisco Transportation, and all other friends that came this morning from Lagos. Today, let me but rest on the protocol already established to say that today gives me a great joy to stand before all at the 32nd convocation ceremony and the 40th anniversary of this prestigious citadel of learning. Humbly, I'm grateful to God and to His Excellency the Governor and the entire university community for a privilege to be appointed the Chancellor Designate. Honestly, I've looked forward to this event, which had been scheduled for an earlier date but could not hold due to the outbreak of COVID-19. I celebrate Rivers State government and our dear country for the continued fight and all the effort made to contain the pandemic and the victory recorded so far. The appointment as Chancellor of the Rivers State University is not one that I treat lightly. While accepting the highly demanding responsibility, I take it as an opportunity to advance the frontiers of rich impartation of knowledge for which this institute is reputed. It will also be an avenue for me to team up with the great mentors of this university to further encourage scholarship and academic distinction. I shall put in my best to be a worthy and someone that the university will remember after I have performed my duties, which I promised just now before the visitor to this institution. Rivers State University started as College of Science and Technology in 1972. And so far, 32 years must have passed and churned out reputable personalities over those years. The risk of a grave omission will not permit me to attempt to enumerate some of the distinguished personalities and persons that have passed through this great institution. But so far, we are here today with one of the best of us, the visitor to this institution, and possibly his better half, which are all beneficiaries of this great institution. Our prestigious university has in many ways carved a niche for itself in the ranking of tertiary institutions in Nigeria. Following its establishment, this great university first gained the status of an independent university in the year 1980. Since that time, the university has gradually and consistently climbed up the ranking to clinch a spot in the 15 best universities in Nigeria, one of the best, and one of the best today in Africa. My finding tells me we are the only Nigerian university accredited to offer a course of marine engineering. Currently, with about 11 faculties and college, with about 60 departments, the university is certainly amongst the biggest in Nigeria and indeed Africa. Managing such a huge institution will certainly not be such an easy responsibility. However, with the support of over 3,000 staff and assistance of the University Council, led by my good friend, Honorable Justice Indu, the former Chief Judge of the state, our great friend, and of course, the great leader, the visitor to this institution, I am confident that my job will be bearable. I will be counting on your love, prayers, and support as staff and students to help move the institution to greater heights. Our great institution is marking a 40th anniversary and a 32nd convocation ceremony today. That is by no means any small feat in the academic community of Nigeria. The record available to me show that as of today, the prestigious university has graduated a total number of over 90,000 graduates in different fields of learning. Today's convocation is a further addition to the number, as 5,846 more students of our dear institution will be officially dispersed to go forth and positively impact and contribute their very best to this country and to the world in its entirety. Permit me at this point to break down the concept of a convocation ceremony such as the one we are having today. According to the Longman Dictionary, it is a ceremony held when students have finished their studies and are leaving a college or a university. Convocation signifies an end to a phase in the story of a student's life and the beginning of a new life. It closes one chapter of a student's pursuit and opens an entirely new one. Notably, the ceremony identifies and rewards academic achievers, but also celebrates everyone sent forth. It is not a time to feel sour for not having finished in flying colors, but a time to stay positively about life ahead of you. As I close this brief speech, I charge you all to put your very best forward going on from here. You are numerous, all giving into a highly competitive society that looking out for what each and every one of you has to offer. The society is fast moving and may not endure for a long trying to understand your brand. It behoves on you all to be fast in recognizing the speed at which the world is moving, positive about what you are offering to the world, for the years ahead may not be quite easy, but with determination you can reach the greatest heights of life. Once again, I want to thank the visitor to this institution, His Excellency and my friend, for this opportunity given to me to serve as the Chancellor of this great institution. I am humbled and pleased to be part of this ceremony today. I congratulate all of us that are here on this 40th anniversary of this great institution. May the Almighty bless us all. Thank you.
Address by the Vice Chancellor. Honorable Chancellor, I now have the honor and pleasure to call upon the Vice Chancellor, Professor Nlerum Sondo Koble, to address the convocation. The Vice Chancellor.
Your Excellency, the Governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Ezenwo-Wike, the Chancellor of the Rivers State University, Honorable Justice Sede Bagye Muhammad I, the Emir of Lafia. May I crave your indulgence, Your Excellency, to stand on the existing protocols. It is my special pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to this 32nd convocation ceremony in my capacity as the Vice Chancellor of this great university. Having been appointed to this office on the 5th of March 2020, a little over 9 months ago. Let me use this opportunity to publicly express my gratitude to His Excellency, the visitor of this university and Governor of Rivers State, His Excellency Nyesom Ezenwa Wike, CON, GSS-RS, POS Africa, and the Governing Council of the university for finding me worthy to be appointed Vice Chancellor of the university amongst the many distinguished professors within and outside the university. I see it as the demonstration of enormous trust and confidence in my ability to carry out the demands of this highly exalted office. As I indicated during a courtesy visit to His Excellency on Monday, 12th of October 2020, I do not take this confidence and trust for granted, but rather see it as an opportunity to put in my very best to ensure that this university attains the highest possible standard in teaching, research, and community service. Having served this university for 32 years, my commitment and passion for its growth and advancement remains solidly unshakable. Your Excellency, permit me to say that this convocation ceremony is special in several respects. Not only is it the first convocation where I'm participating as Vice Chancellor, it is coinciding with two significant milestones in the life and history of the university, namely the installation of the fourth Chancellor of the university, a distinguished jurist and retired Justice of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, His Royal Highness Honorable Justice Sedebagi Muhammad I, the Chairman of National State Council of Chiefs. Considering his pedigree, warmth, and urbane disposition, there could not have been a better choice for the position of Chancellor of this university. Secondly, it is coinciding with the 40th anniversary celebration of the establishment of the university. To be sure, the university was established in August 1980 as a premier university of science and technology in the country. It is obviously a sign of maturity and a thing of joy that merits celebration. The fact that we are also celebrating 40 years of the existence of this university makes it more opposite to reflect on the achievements of the university over these years in the delivery of its core mandate by the founding fathers of the university. I am happy to state unequivocally that the university has creditably acquitted itself in the task of producing the requisite manpower for the state, Niger Delta, and Nigeria as a whole. As a university, we are proud to thump our chests and claim and proclaim that having produced the best performing governor in the country, the political enigma and conundrum of contemporary Nigerian politics, and other distinguished Nigerians, we have really come of age. In her own right, the First Lady of Rivers State, Honorable Justice Suzette Eberechi Nyesom Wike, is also a distinguished alumnus of our university. Other distinguished Nigerians who are also products of this university include Right Honorable Austin Opara, former Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives. His Excellency Honorable Seriake Dixon, former Governor of Bayelsa State. Former Minister of Sports and now Secretary to the State Government, Dr. Tammy Danagugu. Former House of Assembly Speakers, judges, professors, 4 senior advocates of Nigeria, including the present Attorney General of Rivers State, among others. The list is certainly intimidating, and we are thus justified in celebrating. Let me therefore, in this celebratory mood, inform this distinguished audience that even in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic, this university was ranked the 6th best university in the country by a reputable ranking agency, Unirank. It is indeed a testament to the commitment and dedication of both academic and non-academic staff of the university. By this achievement, the university is showcasing the visitor and demonstrating that through the research works of our distinguished professors and lecturers, especially the visibility brought to the university, the enhanced salary package being paid to our staff, which is notably the highest in the country, is not misplaced. Your Excellency, the commitment of staff of the university is buttressed by the fact that even during the pandemic, when other universities were on strike, our university was working, and we were having online lectures for the postgraduate students and conducting external defenses. The result of these efforts is that while most public universities have completely lost the 2019-2020 academic session, we have been able to conclude the first semester and are present in the second semester of the 2019-2020 academic session. Accordingly, for this convocation ceremony, the university will be awarding first degrees, postgraduate diplomas, master's and doctorate degrees to a total of 5,846 graduates. The breakdown is as follows. First class, we have 34 graduates. Second class upper division, we have 684. Second class lower division, we have 2,034 students. Third class, we have 578. And then past degree, we have 103. For the postgraduate program, we have postgraduate diplomas 709, master's degrees 1,475, Doctor of Philosophy 229, total 5,846. I wish to especially congratulate our graduates for their success. There is no doubt that it is a testament of your hard work and dedication. I am convinced that if you apply the same level of hard work and commitment to your future endeavors, the sky will not be your limit, but your altitude, and you will achieve good success in life. Let me also use this opportunity to appreciate all those who contributed one way or the other to your academic success and attainment. In particular, I salute your parents and guardians, as well as your lecturers and other university staff who supported and guided you in your academic sojourn here. As we celebrate the success of our graduates, we also like to draw the attention of this distinguished audience to some of the academic and other achievements of the university in the last 1 year. One, the enormous support of the Rivers State government. It is my pleasure to publicly acknowledge the enormous support and goodwill that we have received from the Rivers State government under the able and dynamic leadership of His Excellency Nyesom Ezenwo-Wike, the governor and visitor, and our proud alumnus. This support is evidenced in the infrastructural facilities being embarked upon by the government in the university. The high point of this is the ongoing construction of the Senate building by the government, the completion of the Student Union building, and the National Union of Rivers State Student Secretariat here on our campus. Your Excellency, on behalf of the staff and students of the university, I'd like to sincerely thank you for these developmental projects. Support in accreditation exercise. In the same vein, we also received the massive support of the Rivers State government in the last accreditation exercise from the National Universities Commission and professional bodies such as Council for the Regulation of Engineering, CORIN, Estate Valuers Registration Council, and so on. The result of this robust support is that all but one of our programs presented for accreditation by these bodies in 2019 received full accreditation. However, since accreditation is a yearly ritual, because of the differences in the dates for each exercise, we are still preparing for the 2020 accreditation exercise for some programs now slated for February 2021. In order to scale through this exercise as well, we wish to still request the usual support and assistance of the government for the forthcoming exercise. The standout exercise is a forthcoming accreditation visit by the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria in relation to the College of Medical Sciences. While the government has already done so much in terms of the engagement of both academic and non-academic staff for the College of Medical Sciences, as ably highlighted by the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council in his address, there is still need to provide further assistance in the construction of the requisite faculty buildings close to the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital. COVID-19 response measures. We are also proud to inform this audience that in response to the challenges posed by the COVID-19 pandemic, we have adopted a number of measures to prevent the spread of the virus on the campus. These measures can be classified into three. First, it is worth mentioning that our chemistry department, in response to this challenge, swung into action and has since been producing hand sanitizers for use by members of the university community and the general public. It is on record that in the early phases of this pandemic, we donated over 100 cartons of hand sanitizers and related materials to the Rivers State government in support of the fight against the scourge. In addition, the department is now also producing paints and degreasers. Second, we have installed hand washing facilities in the faculties and institutes, and temperature gauges and sanitizing equipment at strategic places on campus to check the spread of the coronavirus. Third, in order to comply with the physical and social distancing protocols, our first semester examinations were conducted in phases with each level of study taking the examination each week, during which other levels stayed or remained away. To the glory of God, these measures ensured that we have not had any case of COVID-19 on campus. Support from TED Fund and Needs Assessment Programs. It is also fitting and proper for me to use this opportunity to acknowledge the robust support of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund, to this university in terms of the construction of physical projects and the supply of furniture and equipment to our various departments. In fact, TED Fund has just completed the Center for Continuing Education, CCA building, and commenced the construction of 3 new faculty buildings for us, namely the Faculty of Humanities, Faculty of Education, Faculty of Social Sciences, as well as the Entrepreneurship Center. There is also a positive indication arising from the recent visit by the Board of Trustees of their willingness to support us in the construction of additional students' hostels and sports complex. For these positive initiatives, we would like to place on record our appreciation of the role of the agency in the development of this university. This is the expected role of federal interventionist agencies in a federal system of government to promote national development. The Needs Assessment Program under the auspices of the Federal Ministry of Education has also been quite supportive in the construction of needed projects and provision of laboratory equipment and other facilities for some of our departments. We are also grateful for these forms of assistance and support. Phenomenal growth and expansion of the university. I am also happy to report that within these 40 years, the university has grown to be one with several faculties and departments. Starting with only 5 faculties, today the university has 11 faculties, including the prestigious College of Medical Sciences with 3 faculties. This has been facilitated with a change in the name of the university based on Rivers State University Law number 4 of 2017. We are particularly grateful to His Excellency, the Governor of the state, for this proactive and commendable effort, which has expanded the scope of activities in the university and provided more opportunities for access to higher education. Today, I am proud to state that this phenomenal growth and expansion has reflected in the number of senior academic staff in the faculties. Time was when most of the deans of faculties and heads of departments were not even PhD holders, much more being professors. But today, all the faculties and most of the departments are now headed by professors, with a reasonably high number of professors, as can be seen in the convocation brochure. Documentation of the history of the university. In celebration of the 40th anniversary, we have deemed it fit to document the history of the university from its inception in 1980 to date. The aim of this publication is to provide records of the trajectory and development of the university over the years. The book will also serve as a resource base for further research on the growth and development of the university, as well as documenting the roles, efforts, and sacrifices of those that have piloted the affairs of the university over the years. I use this opportunity to thank and appreciate members of the committee that worked on this book for their dedication and commitment to produce this updated book within a very short period of time. Enhanced security and safety measures on campus. It is also my special pleasure to inform this distinguished audience that the university management has taken extra security measures to ensure the protection of lives and property and to curb incidents of cultism on campus. We have arranged for and ensured intensified regular patrol of the campus by security personnel. We also have a good understanding with our host community, Mpolu Oroworuko, Rebisi, and have continued to receive their support and assistance in this regard. The result of this is that the campus has remained free from these antisocial and criminal activities. Your Excellency, having done so much for the university, as I have outlined above, I am extremely reluctant to make additional requests from the Rivers State government. However, knowing your unwavering commitment and passion for the growth and development of your alma mater, I am encouraged to leverage on that to make a few requests with the assurance that you will look at them positively. 1. Engagement of lecturers for the new faculties. With the establishment of 2 new faculties, namely Faculty of Humanities and Faculty of Social Sciences, there is a compelling need to engage lecturers to meet the NUC staff requirements for the constituent departments in these faculties. Although we have secured approval for the transfer of some persons within the state system to these 2 faculties, this is evidently not enough, as it has not enabled us to have the complement of senior academic staff in these areas to meet the accreditation requirements of the National Universities Commission. We therefore appeal to Your Excellency to grant us approval to engage additional hands in these areas to beef up the academic staff disposition of these 2 faculties. Approval for the engagement of first class and PhD holders. Since it may be difficult to secure the services of experienced academics in some critical areas, it will be helpful if Your Excellency can approve our engagement of first class degree and PhD graduates today. This way, we will have a crop of young academics who will grow to strengthen the system over the years. In this connection, I wish to state that the approval you gave in the last convocation helped in providing this category of academic staff in some of the faculties and departments. Commencement of work on the 2 new campuses. I'd like to sincerely appreciate Your Excellency on the pronouncement for the establishment of 2 new campuses of the university at Ahoda and Emoha. Consequent upon this, we have visited the sites of the 2 campuses, and the indigents of these 2 host communities are eagerly awaiting the commencement of these campuses. It is against this background, and in order to give effect to your pronouncements, that I appeal to Your Excellency to give the green light for the commencement of work on these 2 campuses so that academic activities can commence there in the 2020-2021 academic session, billed to commence in May 2021. This will not only decongest the present campus, but serve as veritable centers of development of neighboring host communities. Construction of additional staff quarters on campus. I wish to strongly request that you assist us in the construction of additional staff quarters in the university. At present, we have a situation where over 95% of our staff live off campus, and this has created several challenges in terms of meeting with their scheduled lecture periods and other engagements because of the increasingly cosmopolitan nature of the city and the attendant traffic hitches. The construction of these quarters will further promote the welfare of staff and undoubtedly enhance their productivity. Conclusion. In conclusion, let me specially thank Your Excellency, the Governor of Rivers State and visitor of the university, and all our esteemed guests for finding time to celebrate with us on this momentous occasion. As symptomatic of Your Excellency's bold style of administration, you deemed it fit to appoint the fourth Chancellor of our university at this point in time. His installation has undoubtedly brought more glamour to the celebratory atmosphere at today's ceremony, and we trust that he will readily avail us his wealth of experience in the running of the affairs of this university. Let me also use this opportunity to especially thank the convocation 40th anniversary lecturer, the OCJ Okocha SAN, DSS ROS, JP, the 19th president of the Nigerian Bar Association, for the insightful and thought-provoking lecture on the rule of law. It is hoped that our political leaders will make deliberate and conscious efforts to ensure that our country remains solidly governed by the dictates and principles of the rule of law. I also thank the ceremonial committee working with the council committee on the 40th anniversary for planning and executing this convocation ceremony. I wish you all journey mercies as you return to your respective destinations. Thank you, and God bless all of us.
The visitor's address. Honorable Chancellor, I have the special honor and privilege to respectfully call upon the visitor of this university, His Excellency Nyesom Ezenwawike, CEO on GSSRS POS Africa, Executive Governor of Rivers State, to address the convocation. Your Excellency, sir.
Please be seated. Be seated, please. Please be seated. The Chancellor of this great university, Your Royal Highness, the Emir of Lafia, Chairman, Nasarawa State Traditional Rulers Council, retired Justice of Supreme Court, Sidi Badi Mohammed I, and members of your entourage. The Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council, retired Justice Iche Wuninda Ndo, the Vice Chancellor and the Deputy Vice Chancellor, members of the State Executive Council, the Right Honorable Speaker, Justices of the Supreme Court and Court of Appeal, and other courts that are here to honor the installation of the fourth Chancellor of this great university. The Senate and other management of this great university and members of the Governing Council, the graduates, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to be here with you all on the occasion of the second convocation ceremony of this Rivers State University. Today is yet another historic day for the Rivers State University as it confers first and postgraduate degrees to 5,486 students who have been certified to be worthy in character and in learning, to be so honored and celebrated as icons of knowledge and hard work. Rivers State University is not just an institution of higher learning, it is the pride of our people and the hope of our youth for a prosperous future. During the last 4 decades of its existence, this university has served the knowledge interests of the state and the nation by producing hundreds and thousands of graduates in diverse areas of learning, men and women who are serving our state and the country in different capacities. I was also trained and prepared for leadership in part by this university, and I know that the training I received here has played a very significant role in my life's endeavors and achievements. As we therefore gather to share your moments of joy with you, let me congratulate all the graduates, not only for these wonderful achievements, but also for the stellar stuff you are made of and for being part of this university's legacy of excellence and service. As you all know, there is nothing more important to the progress of any modern society than education, which liberates, empowers, and enriches humanity with a life of dignity and respect. Education engenders economic growth as the single most powerful tool for positive transformation. Education enables society to resolve the challenges of poverty, disease, ignorance, and unemployment. We now live in the world of knowledge where science, technology, and innovation are the major drivers of prosperity, and nations do well only when they embrace education and allow the positive force of knowledge to drive their development. Our past leaders knew and wanted Rivers State to be part of the global frontiers of knowledge and human progress. Hence, they founded the Rivers State University and other tertiary institutions for us to effectively manage to advance our collective development. Our responsibility, therefore, is to ensure that this university develops into becoming one of the best tertiary institutions in the country to serve our people, our nation, and mankind. As a government, we believe we are living up to our responsibilities of preserving, strengthening, and repositioning the Rivers State University for more profound and impactful educational services to our people. For us, expanding access to tertiary education was one very important step to empower our youth and make them become productive citizens. This informed the unprecedented efforts and investments we have made in the last 5.5 years to upgrade and expand educational facilities in this university. We started in 2015, and within 100 days of our administration, completed and equipped the Faculty of Law buildings for the university. Apart from securing conducive learning environment, this singular effort resulted in providing full accreditation for the Faculty of Law and increased students' intake at the Nigerian Law School. We then proceeded to complete and furnish the long-abandoned faculty buildings for the Faculty of Environmental Sciences, Faculty of Management Sciences, and the Faculty of Technical and Science Education, which also enabled these faculties with increased carrying capacities. We initiated the College of Medical Sciences and completed the buildings in record time to accommodate the faculty in fulfillment of our promise to enable university to be a center of excellence in medical and related courses. We also approved the conversion of the Braithwaite Memorial Hospital to the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital and upgraded the medical facilities to the required standard as a first-rate teaching hospital. We approved the establishment of new campuses of the university in Ame, our local government, and Abuja. For information, the Pro-Chancellor and the Vice-Chancellor have also included a chief local government. To increase opportunities for higher education and advance the development of the host communities. Funds for the provision of necessary infrastructure and takeoff of academic activities in the 3 new campuses are already provided in 2021 budget. Lately, we are funding the construction of the university's student building. We have released all the money we were promised, and the university can attest to that fact. The construction of the university student building due to be completed and commissioned in the next couple of months. We have also recently approved the construction of faculty buildings for the faculties of basic clinical sciences, and the 4 departments of pathology. Funds for these buildings are also appropriated in the 2021 budget of the state government. We are happy with the rapid expansion in educational infrastructure and academic programs and the positive impact it is having on increasing opportunities for our young ones to access tertiary education in this university. As you may know, the true sign of excellence in a university is in the quality of its graduates and its ability to contribute to the advancement of knowledge and human progress. Unfortunately, there are still no good stories about the quality of graduates for universities across the country, and the Rivers State University is no exception. We must acknowledge that expanding enrollments without quality only serves to defeating rather than advancing the purpose of our universities, as purely trained graduates lack the right knowledge and capacity to advance our development. We must therefore find the courage and the means to address the problem of declining quality of graduates for universities to be internationally reckoned with as serious citadels of learning, creativity, and innovation. A university is one only when it is known and appreciated for generating profound ideas, making new discoveries through sound research, and expanding the boundaries of human knowledge. As a government, we continue to address issues of faculty shortage, but the university must also do something serious about their curriculum, quality of teaching staff, and research outputs, which must be at par with international standards. In particular, the curriculum must address the issues of skills, linkages to industries, and relevant competencies for job creation, employability, or self-employment of our graduates. Furthermore, there is no use employing or keeping on the payroll teachers who do not possess the right qualification, competence, character, and commitment to quality teaching and problem-solving research if our universities must improve on the quality of graduates they turn out. To our dear graduates, to our dear graduates, today is no doubt a day of fulfillment of your academic goals and a day of joy for your parents who invested their resources to get you educated to this level. Let me appreciate you for rewarding the sacrifice of your parents and guardians with the degrees you have just acquired. I'm sure your parents, family members, and friends are all proud of you, even as they look forward to what you can make out of this momentous achievement going forward. But remember that today also marks the beginning of the next phase of your life, where you will be required to use your knowledge and skills to advance your personal progress and contribute to the transformation of society. Although you have graduated at a time when our country is passing through severe economic depression, made worse by the COVID-19 pandemic, and the road may be rough as a result, but with a will, there's always a way out for those who strive with focus and determination. I also hope that you all turn out to be good ambassadors of this university and good citizens to your states and country. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to congratulate our Royal Father, His Royal Highness, the Chancellor, the fourth Chancellor of this university, Justice C.D. Bage Mohammed, the Emir of Lafia, and Chairman, Nasarawa State Council of Chiefs, on his appointment and investiture as the new Chancellor of the River State University. I'm quite proud, I'm quite happy with the caliber of person we have chosen as our fourth Chancellors. I know the influence he can mount on to get a lot of things for this River State university. Don't just see him as a retired justice. Don't just see him as an emir. See him as somebody that has the potential to help this great university. I never made a mistake. I went for the best. If you know what we are talking about, I went for the best. For me, anything to help this university, I will not relent. I will do it for the university to become better and better in order for our state to be the best among the committee of states. I did not hesitate to endorse the recommendation of the appointment because we believe that with your caliber of moral personality, guiding and presiding, Rivers State University will witness rapid transformation and achieve new heights as a university of values, high learning, research, and service. I thank you, Your Royal Highness, for accepting to serve the people of Rivers State, as we assure you of our support to enable you to achieve your transformational dreams for the Rivers State University. Let me also congratulate the chairman and members of the Governing Council for the good work they are doing to reposition the university and the achievements they have recorded under their guidance. When you have a good team with the Governing Council, then you have a good relationship with the management of the university. Obviously, the university will make more progress. But where you have Governing Council struggling over power with the management of the university, then the university will be going back. So I'm happy that with the new Chancellor, who of course is background as a legal practitioner, the Chairman of the Governing Council as a legal practitioner, the Vice Chancellor as a legal practitioner, you can see the synergy. Don't be angry that you have lawyers who have always made history, who have always made progress. So those of you who have not opportunity to be lawyers, wait for your own turn. Once again, congratulations to all, and I wish today's graduates a resounding success in your future endeavors. The Vice Chancellor, in his address, has made some requests. I have other heads of tertiary institutions here. I have the Vice Chancellor of the Nations Nigerian University of Education. I have the Rector of the Captain Chamaji Polytechnic. I have the Rector of Kansarawa Polytechnic. Therefore, all of them are interested, have all applied for them to employ more staff. So your own will also be there. We'll look at it generally and not to give you any special concession. Thank you, and God bless you.
Visitor's address, talking about the address of the visitor to the Rivers State University and Governor of Rivers State, Governor Nyesom Wike.
Now, please, security, please check the movement. Thank you very much. Conferment of higher degrees.
One key takeaway from that speech by the visitor of the Rivers State University is the commitment by the state government to fund the 3 new campuses of this institution that will be established in Eche, Ahoda, and Emoha, and it has been provided for in the 2021 budget.
Postgraduate School, Professor Adolphus J. Toby, to present the graduates, the Dean Postgraduate School.
Will the graduates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy please stand? Chancellor, sir, in the name of the postgraduate school and by the authority of Senate, I present to you these persons, those present and those unavoidably absent, whose names appear on this list and for whom I stand proxy, who have successfully completed their programs in the 2018-2019 academic session to be admitted to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of this university.
This is how you can do it. This is how you can do it.
I have it. I have it.
No, you didn't take it. The one that outside, take it out.
Okay.
So you have there.
Yes.
Already.
Yes.
By the authority of the Senate, I confer on you the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the River State University. Congratulations.
PhD in International Economics and Finance. Ajay Charity Ogochukwu. Please walk out and take your certificate as I call your name. Meba Samson Lucky. George Mangiboba Ikriko. Odungweru Kingsley. Please come and take your certificate as I'm calling. Ozuzu. Ozuzu Chukwuemeka Sydney Reginald. Iyato John Udeme.
Follow the ticked one.
Yes, that's what I'm talking
No, but listen to that. That's my brother.
I've called them in.
Okay, they
should just be lining.
Okay, so how do you know the one that is one?
No. Please, as I call you, you come in that order. We have Ajay, we have Meba, we have George.
George.
They should follow the list.
George.
Ivato, John Udeme.
Kingsley.
Okay. Odungweru Kingsley. Ozuzu Chukwuemeka Sydney.
Udeme.
Iyato. Where is it? What's your name? Odungweru Kingsley.
We are witnessing the conferment of certificates to the PhD graduates. There are 195 of them who are graduating from this institution, drawn from the various faculties and departments of this institution.
What's your name? Iyato. Okay. PhD in Agricultural Extension and Rural Sociology. Odinwa Anoyo Chukwu Benjamin. Please come in that order as I call your name. Odinwa, PhD in Agricultural Economics. Oboro Oyintoyo Eve.
You want the tick, please? Huh?
Still on PhD in Agricultural Economics, Amadi Robert Confidence Chinyere. PhD Soil Chemistry and Mineralogy, Ongubuta God Power Chukwuemeka. Amadi Robert, Confidence, Chinyere. Please, as I call your name, you come out. Ongubuta, God Power, PhD, Soil Chemistry. Abam Prince Okori. Please follow fast. Abam Prince Okori, PhD, Aquaculture. Alalebo Osaki Olu, PhD, Environmental Forest Ecology. Simbi Wellington. Simbi Wellington. PhD, Food Quality Control and Assurance. Oyet Gogo Mary, Israel. Oyet Gogo Mary, Israel. That's Oyet.
Simbi. Next person.
Simbi Wellington, okay. PhD, Food Quality Control. Okay, Oyet, we've called that already. Yeah. Faculty of Education. PhD, Sociology of Education. Agaoku Patience Uchenna. Agaoku Patience Uchenna. PhD, Vocational and Technology Education. Electrical Electronics. Eyong Survivor Ifemi Kona. Please walk up as we call your name because we don't have time. PhD, Vocational and Technology Education, Mechanical Option. Obed. PhD, Educational Management and Planning. Nabie Beatrice Lacey. Luke Mbo Loveday. Please be coming as I call your name. David Anita Amechi. Please call your name as you stand. Now, Beatrice Lacey, PhD, Educational Management and Planning. Luke Mbo Loveday. David Anita Amechi. Abere Abiye. Amadi Emenike Onyemuche. Briggs Boma. Irikana Dora, God Power. Kemenabo Linda. Orike Eze Evans. Uzo Oluchi. Please call your name so that you don't collect some other person's certificate. Uzoma Oluchi Florence. Vesiga Dumalivanus. Chuku Elios Ezinda. Onyechi Nkem Margaret. Amadi Gladys Omasrichi. Carl Dick Jamabo. Carl Dick Jamabo. Yes. Please call out your name to the hearing of the VC so that you can. Carl Dick Jamabo, confirm you are there. Okay. So Carrie Boma Irene. Agrin Emeka Orike. Green, Emeka Urike. That's the last for educational management and planning. PhD Guidance and Counseling, Jacris Efre Baba, Amakri Gloria Morgan. Jacris Efre Baba, Amakri Gloria Morgan. Welcome. We have not got there.
You didn't call him. You passed him. 29. You passed him. It's 29. You passed him. I went to sociology. Yes.
PhD Business Education. Thomas. No. Come. It's not on the list. He has not paid. He has not paid. Yes, sir. He has not paid for it. Yes. Thomas, you will see the office later. You see us in the office later.
Next question. Let's give it.
It's not ticket. It's not ticket. PhD Guidance and Counseling, Jacris Efre Baba. You've given that. Amakri Gloria. PhD Measurement and Evaluation, Wabara Samson Ebere. Wabara Samson Ebere. Ruben Dubesi. Ndimele Stanley Chimezie. Briggs Yito Nyarari. Orubere Miasigeni. Ukaibu Chili Glory. No, this is for measurement and evaluation.
Yes, plenty of them have not come. We are holding plenty.
Please just keep coming. Measurement and evaluation. Okay, we'll confirm you are there. Okay. I'm going to this faculty.
Okay.
Engineering. Faculty of Engineering, PhD, Chemical, Petrochemical Engineering, Mecha Christopher Achinike, Izio Warren Vincent Onwebu. Please walk out as I call your name. PhD, Chemical, Petrochemical Engineering. Please come out fast. PhD, Electrical Power and Machine. Amakri Sule. Amakri Sule. Faculty of Law. PhD, Human Rights Law. Adiela Obreori. Mabunwa Peters. Okparaji Philip Uwu Gomba. Faculty of Law. Ahiakwa Roland Ifeanyi Chukwu. PhD Constitutional Law. West Ransom Richards. West Ransom Richards. PhD Oil and Gas Law. Okay, Hialam Celine Okachi. Ginwa Prince Godwin. PhD Oil and Gas Law. PhD International Law and Jurisprudence. Eke John Uzoma. Eke John Uzoma. Okay. Please, Eke, you see us in the office for your certificate. PhD Property and Investment Law. Amusu Olaruwaju Nupo. Amusu Olaruwaju. Genwa is there, yes. Genwa is there. Amusu Olaruwaju. No problem. Olaruwaju, okay. PhD Labor Law and Industrial Relations. Onwekwa God Power Woke. Ajie Chukuma Orike. Ajie Chukuma Orike. Oh, yeah. I have one. That's I have one.
Ajie Chukuma.
Eke John Uzoma, see us in the office. Next person in law. Which is law? Ajay Chukuma. Yes, he's here. Was Onwekwa God Power Woke. Faculty of Management Sciences. PhD Accountancy. Zubbi John Danebare. Ovunda Smith Adam. PhD Banking and Finance. Dibia Samuel. Please line up as I'm calling the names. Dibia Samuel. Uza Cheta Kingsley. Omiri Chukudi. Chimwauba. Zaga Alexander Suleiman. Please keep coming out as I'm calling your name. Charles Ibebi. Dibia somewhere. Mure Ebike Monday. Kingsley Oza. PhD Financial Markets. Kocha Chukunenye Mwadochi Omire. Mark Eggert Dora Budayefa. Please come out as you hear your name. Mark Eggert Dora. Zaga is it? PhD Corporate Finance. Sarakiri James Abekeme. Ojima Ngozi. Emmanuel Belema. Ojima Ngozi. Those are not ticked.
Yes, sir.
They've not paid yet.
Zarakiri is not there.
Ojima Ngozi. Makegat. That's Makegat. What's your name? Huh? No, you excuse me. You see us in the office. It's not there.
They have not paid.
Next person, PhD, Human Resources Management. Philo Limba. Ojima, yes. Philo Lumba is also there. No, Philo Lumba is yours in the office. It's yours in the office. It's not here. Yeah. PhD, Human Resources Management. Mado Gladys Nenna. Akane Vivian. Chino Gunum. Akane Vivian. Dr. Kanina. Yes, that's the wife. She's in Port Harcourt Police. No, this wife. Not number. No. Henry Akane in my department. Owadibe Vivian Chukuma. Please walk out immediately. Kumamwe Felix Tombar. Mercury Ndimele Joy Adama. Njowo Mercy Njele. Ukebu Isaac Chinago. Momo Olarofemi Joseph. No, let them all come out and line up. We don't have time to waste. Please, as you hear a name, you step out because we have a long list. Higwe, dear prayer gift, is in blessing. Ekwe Ozo Uchenna Chioba, Jonah Charles Tombare, Aliko Lawrence Onwuchekwa, Ojo Monday Isirimen, Irwa Musi Florence Oyinyechi, Dixon Miebaka Bamson. Please call your name very clearly so that they can identify you. PhD Marketing, Hamilton Obama, Edit, Onajite Lolia. PhD Marketing, please line up. Hamilton Obama, Edit. Obele Ngechu, Jaja Happiness Peters, Simeon Baratui Pere, Mwepe, Wata Michael, Onochuku, Kelechuku Christian, Webe Nata Michael. Yes, it's there. Please, Onochuku, see us in the office for a certificate. Onochuku, go back, please, if you are here. PhD Marketing Supply Chain Option. PhD Marketing Supply Chain Option. Ikeguru Mark Kingsley. Owusu Stephen Monema. Ihumo Elvis Supply Chain Option. Poi Elizabeth Ledesi. Please, supply chain option. Supply chain option, come out immediately. Poi Elizabeth Ledesi. PhD Management, Business Policy Option. Wagu Vivian Ejiro. Felix Macklin. Felix Macklin, please come out. Business Policy, PhD Business Policy. Coleman Roland. Osho Assis Adesina. Bayo Prince Will Lekara. Emmanuel Emeka. Onyema Uzoma Obioma. Onyema Ozioma. Ozioma Obioma. Wiko Lekia Andros. Ajo Lucky. Ajo Lucky. Equally Felix. Equally Felix. PhD Organizational Behavior. PhD Organizational Behavior. Amadi Kingsley Ikwanga. Sorry, Amadi, go back. You will see us in the office for your certificate. Wahua Ichela Vincent. Wahua Ichela Vincent. Omaha Okechukwu. Oma Okechukwu. Barale Kosi Donu. Barale Kosi Donu, Bako, Obolo, Baraka, Bako, Abolo, Baraka, Vito, Baridua, Amadi Kingsley. Please line up and just call your name. You call the name. Amadi Kingsley Ikunga. Ese na basi Iyala. Ese na basi Iyala. Nwairobu Abam Moses Chinedu. Nwaiwu Joy. No, please, Nwairobu, just see us in the office. Joy Chidiebere Nwaiwu. Heart Josephine Ahomon. Heart Josephine Abonwon. PhD Industrial Relations. Sholoku Boniface Monday. Please call your name. Come forward now, come forward. Esen Abasi, yes. Nwewu Joy Chidiebere. Heart Josephine Obomo. PhD Industrial Relations. Sholoku Boniface. Faculty of Science. PhD Analytical Chemistry. Udom Inyofon Godwin. Udom Inyofon Godwin. PhD Chemical Pathology. Kalio Ibiene Sarah. Kalio Ibiene Sarah. Bricks Ojoye Ngoye. Joshua Marcella Tare. Elechi Amadi Kemzi Nosike. Obisike Uchechukwu Acho. Odiabara Kingsley Kalaware. Oweko Fred Bane. PhD Plant Pathology. Okobule Fortune. Nye Kalurum Chinenye. Okobule Fortune Chinenye. PhD Plant Pathology. PhD Geophysics. Chukuma, you see us in the office for a certificate. It's not here. Okobule Fortune. PhD Geophysics. Umoye Tok. Dorati Basi. Are you? Eh?
NTA, Africa's largest television network service, will be signing out from the River State University 32nd convocation ceremony holding here in Port Harcourt to join another live program, that is the 2021 Ebonyi State Government Budget Presentation by Governor David Umahi. On behalf of the OB crew, I am Kingsley Amajiri. Thank you.
Kudirat Olabukola. Udom, in your...
The Deputy Speaker, Ebonyi State House of Assembly, the Leader of the House of Assembly, the Chief Whip, and all your deputies, and the very Honorable House of Assembly members, Your Excellency, the former National Vice Chairman of my former party, the PDP, Austin Omahi, the great caretaker Chairman Ebonyi State, new level, the APC, the great Chairman of PDP of Ebonyi State, Barrister Ebonyi. I don't know if he's around yet. The Secretary to Government, the Chief of Staff, Principal Secretary, ESCO members, leaders of Ebonyi State, Her Excellency, the wife of the former Deputy Governor of Ebonyi State, my sister, the wife of the former Chief Judge of Abuja State, my dear brothers and sisters, Mr. Speaker, before I deliver my address, let me very highly commend you and your members for the edifices we have in this House of Assembly premises. You have proven that the legislature, the judiciary, and the executive were just one and the same coin, bound by common faith, and that is the future of our state and our people. With very little resources, you have transformed the premises. The Gate House is looking like almost a 5-star hotel. This Halo Chamber is competing very seriously with our new ESCO Chamber. And other infrastructure you have deployed here with very little resources under the law you made here, the direct labor scheme. And interestingly is that in all our direct labor scheme, we've always paid VAT to federal government, tax to federal government, and our 1% education level. Mr. Speaker, let me commend you very, very highly. I will take out time in the course of my address to also commend you for the peace of the House of Assembly. And this goes to say that anybody who wants to lead us at any level ought to be evaluated right from his personal performances for himself and sometimes for the society based on the opportunities given to him by God. If you cannot handle your personal properties well, you cannot handle public properties based on what opportunities given to you, do not aspire to lead, because such leader will lead into catastrophe. Speaker, your case is different, and all members of this Halo Chamber, thank you for being an example of leadership that Ebonyi people desire. This 2021 budget of Ebonyi State, and it's an address presented by me today, the 15th day of December 2020, on the occasion of the presentation of the 2021 budget and appropriation bill of Ebonyi State government to this Honorable House of Assembly. Mr. Speaker, I stand today in fulfillment of the constitutional mandate of my office and in honor to the Halo Chambers of the 6th Assembly, led by the Speaker, Right Honorable Francis Oboniamuivu, to lay before you, this Honorable House, the appropriation bill budget estimates for 2021 fiscal year. Mr. Speaker, to underscore our challenges in the second recession since we came to office in 2015, we have named this budget 2021 the budget of stabilization and consolidation in a recession. So I borrowed your consolidation acronym, Mr. Speaker, and joined with our stabilization, and we are one in the same heart. Mr. Speaker, our presentation today in terms of our achievement will not be different from what we've been presenting to you because it flows from 2015. So you see us repeating some of our budget speech, and this is in line with keeping account of our mandate from 2015. This presentation cannot go without first appreciating the members of this great House of Assembly for the passionate manner you have discharged your constitutional duty of constituency representation, lawmaking and oversight functions. Indeed, you have demonstrated the highest sense of responsibility and phenomenal commitment in tackling all issues of legislative imperative. I commend the peace, the cordiality and harmony that exist amongst you. I therefore, on behalf of the State Executive Council and indeed the government and people of Ebonyi State, commend you and urge you to continue to keep peace. It is noteworthy to mention that the modest achievements we have made are a product of peaceful, coherent and cooperative disposition of the three organs of government, especially the legislature. As you know, the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has amended Section 12, subsection 1, bestowed on me the duty to lay before this hallowed chamber at a time before the commencement of each financial year, estimate of the revenues and expenditure of the state for the following financial year. This we have always done with due diligence since we came into office. We have religiously followed the content and spirit of the various appropriation laws made by this Honorable House, and we have also followed up with the execution of our projects and programs with sincerity of purpose and commitment to the ideas of our administration and principles of good governance. We have pursued the path of equality assurance, prudent in resource allocation and management, vigor in monitoring and evaluation, selflessness in service delivery, equity and equality in the distribution of the democratic dividends. We have shown compassion to the neglected and downtrodden and forthrightness in the curation of institutional and legislative roadmap for the socio-economic emancipation of our people. Mr. Speaker and honorable members, recall that we took oath of office in 2015. We took the mantle of leadership at a time of great economic challenges to our nation, Nigeria. I'm gratified that today we have together fought a good fight of faith. We have redeemed the image of the state. We have given ourselves a good narrative, a new order and a new phase that will be a reference point in the generations to come. Today we can raise our heads high in the Committee of State to say that we are from Ebonyi State. We can say that our voice can be heard, that our modest achievement can guarantee the future of our land and its inhabitants, and that our visions and accomplishments can satisfy the aspirations of our founding fathers and the yearnings of Ebonyi people. We have remained faithful to our forebearers and true to our manifestos. Ebonyi State has truly become the salt of the nation. Today we can say that our infrastructure have improved. We can say that the human capital development, education, health of our people have been given adequate attention. We can say that we have a set of ideas, discipline, attitudinal change that have raised our psyche and sense of self-esteem. We can say that today Ebonyi State signposts excellence with rising tides of prosperity and still waters of peace. We thank God Almighty that Ebonyi State that hitherto had worse infrastructure, appalling environment, psychological complexes, and human capital deficit is now a shining light in all sectors. Summary of 2015 to 2020 budget estimates. A look at the appropriation laws of this stage from 2015 to 2020 and the spirit of the acronyms shows our administration's vision to embark on revolutionary transformation of the land and inhabitants of Ebonyi State, changing programs and projects. You will see developmental one. Tagged budget of stabilization and consolidation in every section. Mr. Speaker, in 2015, we had a total budget of 75.88 billion and we tagged the budget of repositioning. In 2016, we had 101.154 billion, tagged budget of divine actualization. In 2017, when we had the first recession, we had 127 billion budget, tagged budget of inclusive growth and poverty reduction in economic recession. In 2008, we have a budget of 208.331 billion, which was tagged budget of divine manifestation. In 2019, we had a budget of 188 billion, tagged budget of divine fulfillment. At this stage, we had started feeling the hands of God upon our state. And 2020, the budget that we brought to be revised, which you did, was tagged budget of growth, consolidation, and transformation. And today we have budget of stabilization and consolidation in a recession. Mr. Speaker, our achievement from 2015 flow and will not be different from other years, save for new additions that were made in 2020 fiscal year. And we can say that in the area of infrastructure, have a very good road network connecting all the 13 local government areas in the state. About 500 kilometers of concrete roads of 8 inches thickness have been constructed under our regime throughout 13 local government areas. Over 1,100 kilometers of internal roads within the capital city and satellite towns have been constructed and reconstructed in line with the new urban standards. We have done 10 numbers, completed modern flyovers. In Ebonyi State, you have the St. Margaret Umai twin flyovers. You have Dr. Fiawali twin flyovers. You have Akano Ibiam twin flyovers. You have the Ateze flyover at Abomege. You have the flyover at Azambo. You have the college flyover, the EBSU college flyover at Uburu. You have the Ono Fuguru flyover. You have the Kalago, which is Ibeto flyover. And at that date, we have the airport flyover ongoing. We have the Amasri flyover ongoing. You have the most difficult flyover, which is the flyover going through the Iyeri Bridge or Iyeri terrain in Afikpo South local government. This is quite tasking because we are trying to reduce a very difficult terrain of 45% slope to 5% slope. And this we must do to save the lives of our people. In 1 year alone, we've lost over 50 people within that location. Let me say that we are dualizing all the accessory routes connecting to all these flyovers. At Akano Ibiam flyover, we have the largest fountain in Africa, and it is there. And of course, the icing on the cake is our father's flyover, Mr. President Buhari's complex light tunnel flyover located at Akano Ibiam roundabout, which has 29 spans. And this flyover has a fountain on top of it, and it's quite complex. You need to be shown your way when you get there. The construction of a brand new governor's lodge, new presidential lodge, new governor's office, over 12 houses for aides and new escort chamber. We are presently building the chapel within the government house and a very beautiful complex that will be Her Excellency's office. We have renovated the State Township Stadium, now called Pangelo Ruta Township Stadium, with a formidable glass pavilion, accessory work, and guest house for accommodation of athletes. And we have commenced a very new and complex stadium, that we are making. We are constructing the biggest shopping mall to create market and stimulate provision of goods and services. This shopping mall will attract international trade and investment that shall create not less than 3,000 jobs and generate thousands of wealth creation. This mall shall be ready for use by the end of January 2021. The mall is almost oversubscribed. I like our people to hurry up so as to get part of it. Mr. Speaker, we have expanded and beautified the St. Margaret Umar International Market. Presently, we have over 53,000 stores and is 60% subscribed. We have lands for people to come and take and build their own. We intend that nobody is going to stay outside a building within this location. The international market is there to speak for itself. Mr. Speaker, we have fully completed our ecumenical center, and this ecumenical center is 15,000 capacity with another 2,000 small hall. We have escalators there, we have modern lift, we have offices, we have accommodation, and it is state of the art. And we're very happy to do this because it's one of the 5-fold covenant that God gave to us at the inception of our administration. And for all that God has done for us, we are definitely very happy to have done that for God at His command. We have over 20 kilometers of street light in each of the local government areas, and we have covered over 40% of our capital city with street light, and we're very happy. Ebonyi State is a beauty to behold, especially at night. Mr. Speaker, when we muted the idea of international airport, people were laughing at us. But the truth is that we came on divine mandate of God. And God told us that any place the soul of our fish shall tread upon, that we possess it. Today, the airport is becoming a reality. And our detractors are so disappointed. The terminal building, which will be the largest single building in this country, is almost completed at DPC level. We hope to totally complete this project next year. We have the tarmac that is 3.5 kilometers, which is longer than what we have at Enugu International Airport and longer than that of Lagos. Lagos is 3.4. And we continue to try to do big things to make up for the years of neglect of this state called Ebonyi, without knowing that this Ebonyi remains the salt of the nation. Mr. Speaker, we are involved in RAM program, and under this program with World Bank and federal government, we've earmarked 595 kilometers of agricultural farm routes. And this is about 46 kilometers of farm routes in each of our local government areas. Good enough, the World Bank has just approved these programs, and so we hope to start this next year. Mr. Speaker, a very good news is the ring route, 199 kilometers of our ring road, of which we have done 30 kilometers out of it. The balance is the first foreign loan we are going to be obtaining, which this Honorable House has approved. But let it be known that foreign loans are obtained by the federal government and loaned to the state. And so we have this loan of $150 million that is also approved by the federal government, approved by the funding agency, which is the African Development Bank. And this project is to cover 8 local governments within Ebonyi North and Central, and we insist that this road be done, with 8 inches concrete pavement, and is receiving very serious attention. Interestingly, this project is going to commence in 2021 first quarter. And we're very grateful to Mr. President for the speedy acceleration given to it. Every hitches Mr. President had stepped in to ensure that it was unbundled. And today we are standing on threshold of trying to go through procurement process. This will be a very wonderful good news to have this ring road completed in 2022 early enough, and that will be the icing on the cake, and it's going to be a catalyst that will provoke the irreversible, economic revolution in this state, Ebonyi. Mr. Speaker, we are not so mindful of the need to feed our nation, and I'm happy that Ebonyi State has played very serious and dependable role in agricultural programs of Mr. President. And in keying to his programs, we have established 3 industrial clusters in the 3 zones. And some of these clusters, we've completed with rice mill, with cassava processing plant, with starch processing plant, and with so many other agricultural processing initiatives and demonstration farms. We are happy that this is going on, and we hope to, our people will reap from it. On the area of water, Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, the gigantic water project built by Chief Martin Elechi, the biggest of his kind in Africa, we had issues with the filter bed, and it was built by a very reputable company, the Israeli company. And good enough, they have been back to site. Without the challenges of COVID and NSAS, they would have completed the filter bed. However, we quickly went to Ezilo to rehabilitate totally the Ezilo water project, and this has been done. Our challenges now are the pipes, which were laid very long time ago. But however, we are managing to pump water to Abakaliki, and we believe strongly that by March the Ezilo water project will be fully functional, and that of Uferekbe. We are at 90% works at Ivo water project and 70% at Uburu water project. Mr. Speaker, we're the first in the country to have pulverization plants, which is a plant that takes our household waste and agricultural byproducts and convert them to energy and also to organic fertilizer. We are happy to announce to you, Mr. Speaker, that a foreign company that is called CDAM, they have taken up this project in partnership form with the state government, and early next year they are going to deploy. And so we're going to have our own energy, which will be deployed to the national grid, and we're going to have organic fertilizer to develop our vegetable. Mr. Speaker, under security, let me commend you very highly. I listened to your deliberation here, and you're condemning the cultism in Ebonyi State. We are working with you, and we've declared war on cultism in Ebonyi State. And this week we're going to be meeting with larger stakeholders of security architecture, and we're going to be putting bounties, and we're going to introduce, we'll be introducing whistleblowers, so that anybody that can link us to any way that cultism prosecution is going on or banditry, we have, a reward in millions. We are going to be very offensive on cultists and other banditry. This we're going to do. And our heart reaches out to Mr. President and my brother governor, the governor of Katsina State, for the unfortunate abduction of 333 students in Katsina State. It's quite very unfortunate, and our prayer is that good Lord is going to rescue the children unharmed. And let me also say that security is the affairs of everybody, and this is not a blame game. Everybody in this country must, join hands with Mr. President to fight insecurity. No one government can successfully do this. The security agencies, they need information, they need help, they need encouragement. And so here in Ebonyi State, we have introduced a smart city initiative in Abakaliki metropolis, where CCTV is mounted at strategic junctions to monitor road users and track criminals to their hiding place. We intend to do same in each of the 13 local government areas. We procured and installed traffic light to reduce accident and enhance traffic regulation. We recruited over 4,000 neighborhood watch members into the security architecture of the state, and they are paid monthly. We have keyed into federal government community policing, and those selected are presently undergoing training. We consider Farmers Headers Committee, and they hold regular meetings to ensure that they live in peace. This committee is further decentralized in each of the local government area and development centers to resolve all headers and farmers conflicts. We procured and distributed over 100 Hilux jeeps to security agencies in the state, including neighborhood watch and forest guards. And let me assure the people of Southeast that the governors are doing everything possible to ensure peace and security for our people. Some people have taken to the pages of newspapers to say that the Southeast governors are not doing much in terms of security. Our region remains the best in terms of security in this country. And it must, go without giving kudos to all the governors of, Southeast states. And we want to assure you that none of us is intimidated. We continue to do whatever thing we do. And we also do everything to protect all the other, people from other regions who are in Ebonyi State, knowing fully well that we have over 11.5 million Southeasterners that are living in the north and over 3.5 million of the Igbos that are of voting age in Lagos. And so we must be very careful with our statements, but let our statement be such that it's going to bind the country together, and then we bring sense of unity and togetherness and love for our country, Nigeria. We are not deterred, and no matter the names you can call Southeast governors, we continue to protect other people from other regions to also ensure that our people are protected. In the area of agriculture, Mr. Speaker, we've introduced 1 man, 1 hectare, and this is paying off, and it's compulsory for all government officials, both elected and appointed, to at least have 1 hectare. We have given our agric loan to our civil servant to the tune of 4 billion. We've given over 8 billion to our citizens on agriculture. We have maintained the 5 metric tons mega rice mill in the 3 zones, each in the 3 zones. We have supported our farmers to ensure that we assist the federal government in food security. And this is quite entertaining. We launched mechanization of agriculture with modern farm implements such as tractors, threshers, tillers we procured and given to farmers. We already have a history of being a state with the biggest rice milling clusters in Africa. So we had to increase the tempo by installing new 3 metric tons per hour capacity modern rice mills with 8 metric tons per boiling plants installed by administration. This is in addition to 3 5 metric tons per hour mega rice mills already running in Ebonyi State in the 3 zones. We are bringing together all the over 1,000 local millers into cooperative societies. We shall create 2 rice mega city with modern milling equipments and market reposition and increase our capacity to feed the nation. I must commend Mr. President for closing the border. This has helped farmers in 2 dimensions. 1, they can now produce healthy rice with value to feed the nation, and the conflict between farmers and herders has reduced, confirming that foreign herdsmen who were moving through these borders were majorly responsible for the killing and destruction of farmlands. Again, Nigerians will now eat healthy rice and not poison in the name of foreign rice. Mr. Speaker, permission to drink water. Mr. Speaker, I will not fail to let you know that when you commanded this House for standing ovation, I saw the standing, I did not see the ovation. Mr. Speaker, the state government under my watch saw the need to rehabilitate the existing fertilizer plant in the state and set it to produce the fertilizer needs of the state and some other regions in all farming activities. The plant, which produces NPK of all types, now has the capacity to produce 40 metric tons per hour. We have also built another brand new fertilizer plant with a capacity of 40 metric tons per hour capacity. This means that we have 2 sets of fertilizer plants with a combined capacity of 80 metric tons, which produces all kinds of fertilizer for farmers in Southeast, South, North, and also for the federal government. Let me also, Mr. Speaker, commend again Mr. President, because one of the challenges we have in this fertilizer production is the limestone granules. But we have these limestone granules, the raw materials on the surface of ground at Okpoto in Ishedu local government. And we also needed salt for the stabilization and treatment of our soil in certain locations. And we approached Mr. President, and Mr. President committed a Canadian company who did the soil test, and we have packaged, the feasibility studies for the approval of Mr. President. As we talk today, and very soon, we are going to, under the watch of Mr. President, get giant limestone crushers and then mechanize facilities to mine our salt. And this means that we can produce hypochlorite solution, which we have a small machine we have tested. And for this, we will stop the importation of chlorine for water treatment. This is a very viable project. The mushroom that we built, Mr. Speaker, is working. And many people are becoming nutritionists so they can avoid meat and go to get the mushroom. In education, Mr. Speaker, we believe that education drives diversification. Our policy targets are raising the quality of education through training of teachers, provision of necessary facilities that will enhance education, such as good learning environment, free and compulsory education for primary and secondary school, and introduction of school agricultural program to enhance interest in modern agriculture. The policy of school agri program also empowered the school feeding program introduced by the federal government, especially in the primary schools. Administration also introduced special schools, namely Vocational College, King David Gifted Academy, Vocational Agri Training Institute, and Taylor Educational Institution. The King David Gifted Academy is available to children who are exceptionally in academic performance, selected on a quality basis across the local government areas. Selection of these children is by a competitive selection process in which the best in class performance is selected per ward. Government shall take care of all the costs of training of the gifted children from the point of entry to the point of graduation. They will be placed under good nutrition. It is a school for future leaders of the state. The teachers for the school are selected through examination process. Vocational Agri Training is a school program for all farmers, civil servants, and those who have interest in agricultural program but lack the requisite qualification and experience. We are presently pursuing a BESDA program of out-of-school children with the World Bank. By 2021, no Ebonyi child will be out of school. Human capital development. Mr. Speaker, a lot has been said about this, but I think that people are underreporting our capacity in terms of human capital development. This is a state that has spent over 16 billion giving loans to our youths and the women for agricultural program. This is a state that has given 4 billion to civil servants to engage in agri-businesses. This is a state that is doing 95% of their projects, both at the local government level and state level, through direct level. And who are the workers of this direct level? They are our brothers and sisters. And I think that this is the best way to empower people to get everybody to work. And this is what we are doing. When we give out contract and big contract to foreigners, then the idea is that we have capital flight. I can boldly say, Mr. Speaker and the House, you can bear me testimony that we have sustained and maintained the little resources we get from Federation account and IGR within the confines of the state of Ebonyi. And I think that this is basically the most important way to empower people. Not only that we are giving grants to various sectors of our economy and people, the widows, the security wives, the youths, those in Lagos, those in Abuja. And let me underscore the fact that during the COVID, every indigent person at the polling unit level received measure of palliatives in bags of rice and other condiments. And today, from 20th, we are also going under the able leadership of Mr. Speaker and non-partisan basis. We are also going to give every citizen of Ebonyi State at the polling unit level at least a bag of rice, some condiments, and some money. This is very important. And I think that we can score ourselves very highly in terms of economic empowerment of our people And the best way to help a people is to teach them how to fish, not necessarily to give them fish. But we have been giving fishes once in a while. And so we can prize ourselves very highly and be very proud of this. A few years back, we introduced 10 million program for each autonomous communities. I'm told that few autonomous communities have not completed theirs. Mr. Speaker, we ensure that this is completed. In the area of solid mineral, we are insisting on modern way of mining our solid mineral, and this we are going to develop very highly in 2021. On the area of health, we have developed our primary health care system and made it accessible to the rural population. We renovated the 13 General Hospital, 171 primary health center, including College of Medicine. We are building a brand new College of Medicine for our state university. Let me again thank Mr. President, who approved undertake for 3.4 billion naira for Ebonyi State to build a cancer center and equip it, and also for the building of the infrastructure of the best eye center in Africa, and also to build infrastructure for the kidney transplant. As of today, we have paid over 95% cost of all equipment in having this center of excellence. In this center of excellence, you will have artificial birth insemination, we call the IVF. You have the best eye center, you have the kidney transplant, you have the cancer center, you have the best abort lab, facilities fully equipped. You have the best theater that even we deploy, laser in the operations of patients. And we have quite a lot of other modern facilities. We intend this center to be private sector driven. And of course, we have the university for our medical people and the pharmaceutical people. So this is going to be a source of major, IGR for our state. And we hope to complete this project and deploy it before October 2021. Mr. Speaker, this is a beauty to behold, and this is one particular community that you cannot find any other way in this country. It's better to go and look at it than to describe it. Family succor and upliftment program, and of course, the Ministry of Religious and Welfare. My wife by nature is a very kind-hearted woman, a mother by all standards. And so through the pet project of my dear wife, Excellency, the widows, the less privileged, the sick, and the helpless have received succor in different dimensions. She has launched a campaign against female genital mutilation, and this campaign has reduced the female genital mutilation from 74% to less than 30%. Other intervention and domestication of VAP law passed by this House of Assembly, collaboration with USAID and UNFPA to treat women down with fistula, rehabilitation of over 25 repaid fistula clients, intervention to recover the moribund agency for mass literacy, about 1,710 widows giving 100,000 startup grants, 300 widows receiving monthly stipends, building of 172 houses, indigent widows, creating awareness treatment for breast and cervical cancer, improving girl-child education, regular visit to hospital, and promoting modern and child health care. Let me also say that we have a facility and program domiciled under Father Abraham Wale, the religious and welfare matters. Every month we give out 50 million. And this 50 million is distributed to the local areas through our religious leaders. And because we know that even 1,000 can lead to somebody's death. 1,000 can lead to somebody to be out of school. And so we meet these indigent people at the point of their needs. And also every month, Father Abraham Wale goes through all the hospitals to release people that were treated and didn't have money to discharge themselves. We discharge them, pay their hospital bills, and also give them some gifts. Mr. Speaker, it is very important to compare our performances in 2019, 2020, and 2021. If you look at the table, Mr. Speaker, it can be seen that under personnel cost in 2019, the personnel cost performed 81.88% over its own budget estimate. In 2020, the performance of personnel cost was expected to perform to the level of about 105%. This because we reviewed the budget of 2020 and we brought it in a realistic platform. In our 2021 budget, we hope to achieve 95% performance because the projected actual or 2020 by December 31st is 16.34 billion, and our 2021 budget for personnel is 16.45, which is slightly higher than the 2020 projected figure. Will we augment any shortfall on our personnel estimate with our contingency fund of 1 billion? We believe that our personnel costs may increase when we embark on our staff audit and most staff are engaged in our various MDAs. In overhead costs, in 2019, it was 40.37% of its own budget. In 2020, the projected overhead costs in the revised budget is projected to be 82.53%. Increase in overhead of 2020 over 2019 was because of the COVID expenditures and also purchase of vehicles for our new government that came into being in 2019. But the payment of severance allowances and furniture allowances and vehicle purchases were done in 2020. In 2020, overhead expenditure also increased because of COVID case and responsive program. Our budget here in 2021, we hope to achieve over 70% by December 2020, God willing. Mr. Speaker, the recurring expenditure in 2019 performance was 55% of its own budget and 9.12% of total budget. That of 2020 is projected to be 121% of its own budget, or 37.5% of total budget. And in 2021, the total recurrent budget estimate is put at 40%. In capital, Mr. Speaker, in 2019, the capital performance was just 25.73%. This poor performance was due to the delay in takeoff of Bakaliki Ring Road, of which 50 billion was included in the budget for the project. In 2020 revised budget, the project performance by 35 December projection will be 77.79%. This fact is because we had started doing zero budgeting. In 2021, our budget for capital project is 73.711, and when compared to 2020 projected budget by December 31st, which is 57.69, there was a mistake there. We hope to achieve over 95% performance by December 31st, 2021. We have included contingent fund of 2 billion under our capital expenditure proposal. Mr. Speaker and this Honorable House, presentation of 2021 budget estimate. Mr. Speaker, may I with humility and faith in God present to this Honorable House of Assembly our 2021 proposed budget estimate tagged Budget of Stabilization and Consolidation in a resection in the sum of 122,852,045,222 naira 49 kobo. Our major revenue is expected to come from Federation account, estimated about 52 billion or 42.33% of the budget. Other revenue heads like IGF, sales of international market stores, land proceeds, sales of malls, other receipts, we account for the balance of 57.994 billion or 47.53% of the total budget. We are projecting to increase our IGR from a projected 10.569 billion in 2020 budget to 12.858 billion or 10% or 10.47% of our total expected revenue. In 2020, our projected actual revenue received by December 2020 is 122.138 billion, which is 92.53 performance. So we hope to achieve 92.53 performance by 31st December 2020. We are therefore staying on side of what is possible by our 2021 budget of 122.852 billion, which is just 0.6% higher than our projected 2020 budget performance. Recurrent expenditure. Our recurrent expenditure is projected at 49.14 billion, which is 40% of our total budget. This amount is about 15.11 billion above the projected recurrent expenditure by 2020 December 31st December. Major increase in recurrent expenditure is from social sector, especially health and education, which account for over 34.7% of our total budget. Mr. Speaker, the table is there for you to see the total recurrent expenditure. And on capital expenditure, our capital expenditure estimate here is 73.1711 billion, which is 60% of our total budget, and 5.95 billion over the projected actual for December 31st, 2020. This increase in the amount is due to our 2021 target of completing most of our ongoing projects. Mr. Speaker, the budget is on capital is here. Mr. Speaker, a major focus of our 2021 budget. A is the human capital development. We have a budget of 3.259 billion or 2.65% of the total budget for human capital development. Out of this amount, we intend to deploy 3 billion as NSAS empowerment program for our youths and women. This program has commenced with collection of names and their proposals of their choices of businesses. We intend to reach out to about 250 persons with best proposals per local government with 1 million per person per business. We encourage the ministry to partner with Bank of Industry to increase the participant scope of businesses and capital involved. With the expected 80% success of this program, we believe that Ebonyi will be more focused on business than in politics. This program is non-political. Ministry of Health and health-related programs. We have budgeted the sum of 18.706 billion or 15.23% of our total budget for health and health-related matters. In 2021, we intend to complete the Abuja Medical School and deploy the same. We will complete the 14 general hospitals. The issue of COVID-19 program will be pursued vigorously, especially with the ugly trend of likely second wave showing up. We will partner with federal government for the vaccination of our people against COVID-19 in 2021. We will step up the health of our citizens to the next level. Education. In 2021, we have budgeted 19.47% of our total budget or 23.913 billion to education. Our government believes that the best thing to give to the society is education. We will ensure that in 2021, no child of Ebonyi State is without education. We will pursue the training of our teachers with more incentives. We will continue to improve on the quality of our schools' infrastructure and learning materials. We will conduct a visitation program to our state university and college of education with the sole aim of improving the quality of education and the welfare of staff and students. Education in 2021 budget has the highest budget of the states. Ministry of Works and Transport. Mr. Speaker, in the area of Ministry of Works and Transport, we have a budget of 9.26 billion or 7.49% of the total budget. We intend to complete all ongoing projects before starting new ones. The completion of flyover bridges, dualization of Abakaliki to Enugu and Abakaliki to Afikpo, the Iyere flyover bridge in Afikpo South local government, the completion of the remaining 16 kilometers out of 31 of Nteziaba Isu Road in Ishelu and Onitsha local government will be our focus. I have not forgotten the construction of the Akadoro Bridge. We will do that, the Ameka Road. We will do that, of course, all the agri roads going on in Ipo, Izi, and these two places and Onitsha local government. And indeed, all the ongoing projects in the 13 local governments will be completed in 2021. Ministry of Infrastructure Development for Construction. Under this ministry, we are developing the airport and few other infrastructures. We have opened bids for the airport equipment, and we hope to mobilize the contractor this December 2021. Other major works of the airport that will be completed in 2021 include the earthworks, parks, terminal building, and concrete works of 4 km by 65 of the runway. We hope to open the airport for business latest remain June 2022. The budget here is therefore 14.012 billion or 11.41% of the total budget. Total budget of 5 priority MDAs is in 2021 is 69 billion out of 122 billion or 56.24%. COVID crisis and responses. We have a total budget for COVID case and responses to be 21.211 billion or 17.26% of the total budget. Most elements of COVID-19 crisis are based mostly in the budget of the Ministry of Health, while the COVID-19 responses budget are those programs initiated by the state government to cushion the adverse effect of COVID-19 and resuscitate the economy. Most responses budgeted items are listed under Health, Education, Human Capital, Works, Ministry of Infrastructure, Commerce and Industry, and Ministry of Environment. We will restart all the programs of COVID-19 to ensure we escape the second wave of the COVID-19 pandemic. And let me use the opportunity to announce that we are going to be cancelling a lot of Christmas celebrations and gathering, in line with this. We have to take knowledge from what is happening in other states and begin to rejig what we did before so that we can stay safe as we did before. And when we hear that we have a budget of 21 billion, let the world know that it is not just COVID. COVID has two elements, which is case, and the case is testing and treatment. And of course, response is what are those things we are doing to reject the economy. Like the airport is one of them, the international market is one of them. What are you doing to curate activities, economic activities, so that the economy can resurrect? These are the budget that is governing this 21 billion. So they are all listed in the major budgets of other ministries, so that nobody goes out to say, oh, we are spending 21 billion to do testing. No, it's not true. Mr. Speaker, this is very important to me, the Ebonyi State debt profile to date. If you look at the table, and Mr. Speaker, I will take our time to discuss this because of our detractors. You will have the budget support facilities given to all the states. Outstanding to date for all the states is 17.5 billion. It was about 10 billion, but when projected for 20 years, you have the interest component of it. That's what raised it to 17-something billion, and we'll be paying. You have the salary bailout, which is 3.65 billion. Other states got quite a lot. You have excess crude account, which is 9.05 billion. We have the commercial agreed credit, of course, 5.62, which is the balance of what the remaining. We got this to give to our people, which is common to all the states. And of course, the SME fund, which is 2 billion. This 2 billion is part of the 3 billion we intend to make up and deploy for empowerment of our people, a byproduct of the ESAS. So, these are the loans. And then you have the judgment, debt of 83 billion. Then you have contractors arrears, which is just retention, 416 million. Then you have pension and gratuity arrears, which is 3.34 billion. And then you have our debt for the cars we purchase for government, which is 133 million. Mr. Speaker, loans 1 to 4 are loans with projected compound interest given to all states between 2015 to 2017 when the economy entered into recession. The loans are structured for repayment by federal government in such a manner that it will be fully repaid before we exit in 2023. We made pension and gratuity of the state workers in 2015 of over 2 billion. By 2018, total gratuity and pension rose to over 3 billion, of which we have paid off about 893 billion. Mr. Speaker, this House approved us to pay this with the Paris Club. Balance of pension and gratuity to date is about 3.347 billion. Mr. Speaker, without the figures, that between 2015 and 2018, we will have over 1 billion as pension. So without the figures, we have from 2013 to 2019, very staggering figures, and we have directed for investigation. We will do audit of this and make efforts to pay more in 2021. We hope to gradually offset this before end of 2022. Local government area outstanding gratuity is 1.44 billion, and we also be fully repaid before 2022. Part of the challenges is when people get more than 4 times of the gratuity and pension, and this is quite disturbing. But since we came on board, we've been paying pensions, and this is important to note. We have directed that every civil servant of the state, at the local government and state, should be able to get at least a bag or a bag to 2 bags of rice, and then 10,000 naira. We didn't want to pay per percentage, because those to benefit more will be the bigger people who are more exposed to benefits than the smaller people who are managing with our minimum wage plus. And so we have said everybody should get at least 10,000, because we go to the same market. But let me tell you, this 10,000, local government staff alone under this 10,000 is totaling 300 and something million. They don't have it, but I've directed that they must source it from the bank to pay, to assist our people. We understand that the time is very hard, but our people must also understand that this is a global phenomenon and the prediction of the end time, so that you look beyond the leaders. It is the sign of the end of age. And so you can imagine how much we are going to pass a state when local government is paying such. This is also notwithstanding the over 1.85 billion that the local government is going to deploy under COVID palliative to share rice and money to the various polling units, and for at least 200 people per polling unit, under the supervision of the Speaker. Speaker, thank you very much. The first time you did it, there was no complaint, and that is quite gladdening, unlike before. It was so transparently done. On contractors' arrears, we have an outstanding 460 million, which is only retention fees for completed jobs. We hope to pay this by 2021. People have speculated that we have achieved this much. We did with bank loans. No. As at today, we owe no commercial bank any loan, or other than loans similar to all states as stated above. We have projected a monthly repayment of all our internal loans, including external loans, to be 568 million, or 46.46%, 0.46, not up to 1% of our total budget. This we will do monthly. Interesting again, Mr. Speaker, external loans. There have been all kind of speculation that we obtained external loan. Our total external loans to date is $58.34 million. None of these loans, as can be seen in the next page, was obtained by my administration. Of course, Mr. Speaker, no loan will be obtained without the approval of this House, and I'm sure that the House never approved any loan to me but one. The loans were obtained by the 2 previous administrations for the good of our people. It wasn't obtained by them to chop. And if you look at the loans, you will see that HIV program, health system program, community-based urban program, and most importantly, is the flood control measures within the Abakaliki capital city that is going on. I think this is one area of our efforts that is being neglected, by even the ministries. It is a beautiful piece to behold, and when completed, early 2021, there will be no more flood in the entire Abakaliki capital city. And I think the residents of Abakaliki city will be very grateful to God and to our administration, because every rainy season it was catastrophic in the sense of swallowing many houses, and many lives were lost in the past, but not the same in the last. So majority part of this foreign loan that were obtained by the two previous administration, Ebonyi State Community Urban Development IDA account for $14.5 million, and then Abakaliki Erosion Control $21.063 million. And let me commend the contractor for the Abakaliki Erosion Control, doing wonderfully beautiful job. We are repaying these loans at the rate of 50 million per month, deducted at the Federation account. For emphasis, my government since 2015 has not obtained any foreign loan as been speculated by our dear detractors. The only loan we obtained in 2021 is the African Development Loan of $150 million to construct concrete road pavement of over 199 kilometers of Abakaliki Ring Road, which will pass through 8 local government areas of Ebonyi North and Central zones. Be it therefore known to all, especially our dear detractors, that we are not owing any bank other than Central Bank of Nigeria commercial bank loans, which are common to all the 36 states of Nigeria, and that we do not owe any contractor other than the retention fees, which is less than 500 million. And we like anybody that says otherwise to publish it. Mr. Speaker, we are safe. A good father does not leave debt for the children, so we will not leave any debt for the incoming administration. Appreciation. Let me thank very highly members of my old party PDP, especially the national chairman, Mr. Secondus, and my state chairman, I don't know, my state chairman then, Barrister Ebonyi, for the love we have shared while I was there. I assure them that my leaving them is a journey of my destiny, and no one should fight another man's destiny. Let me thank all members of my new progressive level party APC, especially my brother, the governor of Yobe State, and who is also the national chairman of APC. My appreciation goes to my new state chairman APC, Mr. Stanley. I have found love and mutual respect in my new party APC. My gratitude again goes to the Southeast National Vice Chairman of my former party, Mr. Austin Omai. The Southeast Zone under PDP will soon find out that character and context are virtues that are not purchased in the market. Let me thank my dear wife, my children, and my entire my family for letting me work. Let me thank my Deputy Governor, His Excellency Kelechi Iwe. He is gone to Funai to represent us, his wife, and the Chief Judge of Ebonyi State, entire Executive Council member, government official, Christian Association of Nigeria, for all the assistance. Above all, we bless God for His benevolence and mercy, who, in spite of our shortcomings, has seen us this far. We have laid an irreversible foundation for the future of our children, where God is our chief cornerstone. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, and honorable House members, I cannot end this speech if I do not call our minds to the covenant that informed our vision and mission, the core values that guide our action plan and divine mandate manifesto that power our policy direction. God Himself gave our government 5-fold covenant. Taking a stock on all the principles of God's covenant, we can say that God Almighty has been very faithful to us. He has shown extraordinary love and kindness to Ebonyi people. God Himself gave us a mission to enhance the welfare of our people and empower Ebonians to be self-reliant and have a sense of esteem. Today, God has seen us through. God has given us the strength and uncommon passion to deliver to our people compassionately, transparently, and God-fearing governance based on integrity and dignity. God has seen us through in the delivery of the 5-fold covenants and prophetic proclamation, which we promised would come the way of our people under our regime. The Lord God has answered our prayers of making Ebonyi State truly the salt of our nation. Challenging moments often come, but God unfolds us with gracious power. In times of trouble and tribulation, we are reminded that He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. This is seen in Psalm 91 verse 1. With God, we see greater heights in our socio-economic aspiration. Mr. Speaker, let me at this juncture state that the divine mandate under which we have made this accomplishment came by the power of God. And so we fear no daunting challenges. We believe that the principles and spirit of this budget will further lift the economic development index of the state, consolidate on the gains of infrastructure and urban capital development, and bring greater accomplishments in the transformation of the state. Through our zero oil initiative, we shall promote self-reliance and robust economy through socio-economic diversification that will reduce reliance on federal allocation and encourage local content in our domestic economy, and ultimately increase the income base through internally generated revenue. We shall secure the future of Ebonyi children through education and public and private sector expansion to stimulate economic growth, stability and sustainability, and thus drive towards poverty alleviation and self-sufficiency in food production through massive agricultural revolution that will involve all Ebonyians. We shall sustain the development and rehabilitation of various categories of critical socio-economic infrastructure to aid the delivery of basic services and economic entrepreneurship and industrialization. We shall raise the capacity of the workforce, the artisans, the craftsmen, the technicians, and our young age through formal, semi-formal, and non-formal education. Let me offer more thanks to my most cherished wife, Her Excellency Chief Mrs. Richard Ogonumai, and my dear children, my dear Pastor Mrs. Eunice Oyeyemi, the kind leadership ably led by Reverend Father Dr. Abraham Wali, for being my source of strength and inspiration. Let me use this medium to reiterate also my appreciation to Ebonyi State House of Assembly, especially Mr. Speaker and your leadership, the security agencies, the State Executive Council, the market women, and the Ebonyi Youth Assembly for their unwavering support to this administration. Mr. Speaker, may I therefore at this juncture, with respect to this honorable House and with humility and faith in God, today, 15 December 2020, present to you for your kind evaluation and necessary approval our 2021 budget estimate in the sum of 422,852,045,222 naira 49 kobo only, tagged budget of stabilization and consolidation in a recession. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and this great House of Assembly. Signed me, Governor of Ebonyi State. Thank you very much.
Ongoing is the 2021 budget presentation of Ebonyi State Government to the Ebonyi State House of Assembly by the Governor, David Omahi. The event is taking place at the House of Assembly complex here in Abakaliki. And of course, the House had held a plenary session preceding the budget presentation by the Governor. The 2021 budget is christened the budget of stabilization and consolidation in a recession, and has a total of 122,852,045,222 naira and 49 kobo. Of course, the capital expenditure stands for 73.711 billion, representing the 60% of the total 2021 budget. Of course, the Governor has taken time to roll down some of his achievements in the passing year, the 2020 budget, which was christened the budget of growth, consolidation and transformation. The total budget was 178 billion, 136 million, 634,975 naira and 38 kobo. The budget was later on reviewed because of the COVID-19 pandemic and its effects on the economy of the entire world. Of course, the program is continuing as the Speaker of the House, Honorable Francis Nwifuru, responds to the presentation already done by the Governor.
This chamber with Architect Edward Okwego and other leaders. The Leader of the House.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and my dear colleagues. Having heard the presentation of the appropriation bill by the Chief Executive of this state, and him having laid saying before the House, arise to move a motion that the appropriation bill presented to this House by the Governor will be accepted as a working document of this Honorable House. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Yes, Acting Weather.
Thank you, Right Honorable Progressive Speaker, my dear progressive colleagues. My name is Honorable Anthony Onyibemwegere Okojo Propo. I represent the good people of the East constituency. I write to second the motion as already moved by the Leader of the House. I so second.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you. In your living room, office, and everywhere, anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs, and the best of entertainment.
Say aye. Aye. Against any. The ayes have it. The appropriation bill presented to this hallowed chamber is hereby accepted as a working document of this Honorable House. First reading has been taken based on the House rule. The Leader of the House.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My dear colleagues, my name again is Chuku Victor. So I represent the Ghana Speaker. Due to the urgency of this, or the need of this document before us, Mr. Speaker, I rise to move a motion that the House do allow this bill to go into second reading. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Any seconder of the motion? Yes, Chinedu.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Chinedu. I represent the good people of Ohuku North constituency. I rise to second the motion as already moved by the Leader of the House. I so second.
Those in support that this appropriation bill having passed first reading according to our House rule, and leaders move the motion that they are allowed to go into second reading, say aye.
Aye.
Against any. The ayes have it. Yes, Leader of the House.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues. HAB number 025 of 2020, a bill for a law to appropriate the sum of 125 billion, 852 million, 45,222 naira, 49 kobo for the services of a state government for the year ending at 1st December 2021 and for other matters connected thereto. Second reading, Mr. Speaker, and I rise to lead the debate. And Mr. Speaker, this debate is to consider the merits and the demerits of this bill. And Mr. Speaker, I stand to argue on the side of the merits of the bill. First, constitutionally speaking, on the timing of the bill. The Constitution expressly states in Section 12(1) that it is the duty of the Governor to present this particular appropriation bill to the House before the end of every fiscal year. Mr. Speaker, on that grounds, the bill has been presented and it is timely, and constitutionally speaking, the presentation sketched through the holdings of the Constitution. And so it is a legal duty of the Governor which he has discharged judiciously. Again, speaking from the standpoint of our oversight. Mr. Speaker, in the course of our oversight, Mr. Speaker, I observed that there is a very high sense of probity in the handling of our previous appropriation laws, in that, Mr. Speaker, that no section or aspect of our state was changed from what we previously approved for the usage of this state. Mr. Speaker, the government, under the leadership of the governor, have shown a high level of honesty and transparency in handling the resources of this state. Again, on the standpoint of patriotism, Item E in the budget talks about the construction of an airport in this state. And that international airport is situated or sited in my constituency. Over 60% of the airport is domiciled in my community, where I also represent. Mr. Speaker, it will be a thing of pride and great joy for me to walk into the airport, board my flight, fly in and within and without the country, come back again and walk home. Mr. Speaker, it will save me a whole lot. And so it is expected that by 2021, I will not need to go to any board my flight. With keke, okada, or my legs, I can walk into an airport and fly to go on. And Mr. Speaker, from the standpoint of speaking politically, this budget is our own. It is a budget from the head of our administration, the leader of our party, the head of this government, the father of the state. From what he has represented, Mr. Speaker, I can make bold to say that I'm supporting this budget with great pride, in that the head of our government have raised the flag of administration so high that I am worried that it will be very difficult for anyone to fit into the shoes of the standard of governance that has been established in this state. Mr. Speaker, this budget enjoys also my political support. Mr. Speaker, religiously speaking, it is crucial that the Bible says in Luke 14:28 that no man will go to be without first of all considering the cost of the building. The Bible describes that thing as a wise thing to do. In all, Mr. Speaker, all things work together for this appropriation bill. I am urging my colleagues to support this appropriation bill from a prodigy, a man who has shown so much dexterity in leadership. Let this bill pass second reading for the purposes of the good governance of our state and service delivery for our people. From an empirical knowledge, it is a known fact that this administration has surpassed all our expectations, and it is through the instrumentality of these appropriation laws that it draws life to do all he has done for our state. It would be wrong for us to delay further this all-important document, since the governor has actually done his part, and it is just for our legislative credence for this to be translated into a law. And above all, the budget was not also formulated without our consent. We are part and parcel of the process of assembling these items in this budget. So, Mr. Speaker, it is only fair that we allow this bill to go into the state second reading and be committed into the committee for proper scrutiny of the budget and possibly passage into law. Mr. Speaker, with these few words of mine, I support the passage of this application bill in the second reading. Thank you.
Yes, Deputy Leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and my colleagues. I remain Honorable Kingsley Obunna Ikoro, member representing Afikpo Northwest Constituency and Deputy Leader of the State House of Assembly. Mr. Speaker and my colleagues, I carefully listened to His Excellency when he was making his budget presentation, and I read through with him. Mr. Speaker and my colleagues, you can see a man who has a track record of prudence, a man who knows where to put what and when. You can also see that the budget is geared toward promoting more economic activities in the state, which will lead to more economic activities. Mr. Speaker and my colleagues, I do not want to waste our time, because where we are now is that we are in recession. And in time of recession, you need clever thinkers, people who have Midas touch to turn things around. And in all this, over the time, I know the governor of Ebonyi State has a Midas touch. And if you look through his presentation and the graph, you can understand where we are heading to. We are heading to more economic activities in the state. When the leader was talking, he spoke about the airport. It is one of the projects that will place Ebonyi in a very right position in the Committee of Nations. Simple reason. People like ease of doing business. If you want to come to Ebonyi to do business, you don't need to do a connecting transport or anywhere. You fly straight to Ebonyi. I can tell you, if you go to the international market, my friends from Kano are buying shops there today. I've even helped about 3 people who are not from the state to secure shops. So the economic activities will move on. Then if you come to the agricultural sector, you could see a well-packaged plan to make Ebonyi number 1 in agricultural production in the state. So my colleagues, I think we do not have to waste time, because there is, like I said, the most important thing in this budget, as far as I'm concerned, is the prudent management of scarce resources, which I have seen. He was reading about, when he was making comments on the debt profile. Mr. Speaker, with your permission, I want to tell him he should not bother about what people say outside, because if you are a leader, people must criticize you. They must say things, you must not be distracted. Be focused, Your Excellency. Do what your plans are, because it is very important to us. We are proud as members of this assembly to be part of this developmental stride in Ebonyi State. We can beat our chest and say we are part and parcel of all the developments. So, like I always say, we will give you all the necessary encouragement when and how you need it, because we have seen you are a man who are destined to go to greater heights. So please do not be distracted. Mr. Speaker and my colleagues, I want us to give a speedy passage to this budget so that we can move ahead. I so submit, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and my dear colleagues. My name is Chukwu Arinze Lucas, representing Ishelu South constituency. Mr. Speaker, I want to start by saying that to congratulate the executive governor of Ebonyi State for the good work that he's doing in the state and the 13 local government area.
All our social media platforms: Facebook at NTA Network News, Instagram at NTA Network, Twitter at NTA News Now, YouTube at NTA News Online. All visit www.nta.ng. For live streaming, visit www.nta.ng/live. Now, you can stay updated on the go, be it on your TV, iPhone, laptop, or iPad, or download the NTA mobile application from your Play Store or App Store. NTA, you can beat the rich.
These days, people get their news and information.
COVID-19 crisis was managed in the state and also to ensure that the state economy did not go down during the lockdown. Mr. Speaker, on that note, I urge my colleagues to support the passage of this bill into second reading so that the proper work will be done at the committee stage. I so support Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues. My name is Chukuma Igwe from representing the West constituency. I rise, sir, to render my support to the speedy passage of this budget. I've seen a budget that is very simple and straight to the point, without missing no much technicalities. Before now, I used to struggle to understand budgets because of the languages and the so much diagrams and the graphs. But this is a straightforward budget that anybody can read through. And it's one out of sincerity and purposefulness. And based on that, I think we shouldn't waste so much time with it. I know, like my leader observed, and his concern about walking down to his house where he comes down from the airport, that makes the airport very interesting to him. My own is this issue of loans. Because at times, in my private times, I used to wonder what will happen in the next government after doing all these things in the state. Because I used to believe that we are owing a lot of money in the state. But with this budget and the explanations I have seen here, I think I can go home and sleep very, very well. And those people who have been doubting and making a lot of fuss about how the state government is owing and borrowing, I have seen that there is no foreign loan that is current here in Ebonyi. And that from the promise of the governor and the people like us who have grown to believe whatever he says as a law, we know that by the end of the regime, there won't be much left of loans to be inherited by any government. That is my particular area of interest. And I want to, based on that, I want to say that we are going to, Mr. Speaker, with special provisions, sir, and I want to appeal that we should add ovation to the standing we did earlier so that the whole thing will be complete. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my progressive speaker, my revered colleagues. My name is Kemko Koronum. I represent Africa Southwest constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm here to add my voice to this budget of stabilization and consideration in a recession. It is quite interesting that our governor knows as a visionary the state of finance of the nation, in particular the state. That's why he has packaged this budget in understanding what it will look like recession. The budget items that he has highlighted speaks out for themselves, especially in the education. You know, one of the first things we handled in here that never passed was an issue about Ebonyi State Polytechnic. However, it might still come back again. So in this budget of education, we saw that the governor understood and believes in education. Like I have said, no country, no nation, no community ever succeeds without.
Oh, yeah, Mike. And conclude. Oh, yeah, Mike. And conclude. Yeah, Fred Mugo. Very brief.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker of the Foreign State House of Assembly. Distinguished colleagues, my name is Mugo Linus Friday
I represent the good people of Faizan Northeast constituency. Mr. Speaker, by virtue of Section 14, Sub 2B of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, fundamental objectives and directive principles of state policy. The main purpose of government is to provide security and welfare to the people, and this the governor have done creditably well. Mr. Speaker, the transformational policies and programs of the governor is in line with the best globally acceptable practice and standard. Today we have good road networks, we have airports that is nearing completion, we have good school, we have a lot of things that never be in this state. Mr. Speaker, there is no other way to complement the kind gesture of His Excellency the Governor other than to support the passage of this bill into law. I therefore support and urge my colleagues to also lend their voice by supporting the passage of this bill to next stage. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes,
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker, and my dear colleagues. Engineer Mudu Pankri is my name. I represent the good people of the North. Mr. Speaker, I have listened to the previous speakers in regard to this matter, Appropriation Bill 2021, as presented by our dear Governor. Mr. Speaker, I want to first and foremost commend our dear Governor for the judicious implementation of previous budgets we approved in this House. Mr. Speaker, I don't have doubt in me that we will not do the same. So I, on behalf of the good people of Ipono, I wholeheartedly support that this appropriation bill be allowed to pass into second reading. I so move.
Is it allowed to pass into second reading or to pass second reading? We're already into second reading. Well, distinguished colleagues, let me just thank many of you that have made a very resourceful contributions, and it's a thing of joy to receive this kind of very can I say assembled and doctored and well-packaged documents called Appropriation Bill 2021. The leader has made it very clear that he wants us, because this is his paper, to allow it to pass this second reading, and many people had made contributions. Those in support that a bill for a law to appropriate the sum of 122,852,222,046 naira be allowed to pass second reading for the year ended 31st December 2021. Say aye. Aye. Against any? The ayes have it. Appropriation bill presented to us is hereby passed second reading. The leader of the House, step down the House.
Thank you,
Let us
Mr.
do the
Speaker, my dear colleagues. Mr. Speaker, it is a common knowledge that to every rule there is an exception, and these exceptions are easily applicable when one distinguishes himself and stands out. Mr. Speaker, right in this honorable house is the governor of our dear state. Before now, there was a journalist, I don't know if he is a prophet, who introduced a journal in this state and called it National Issue. Presently, this governor of this state has become a national issue. This governor is discussed in every nook and cranny of this nation.
He is the chairman, Southeast Governors Forum, and the co-chairman of Southern Governors Forum. He is the governor of this state, the one that has got the nation talking. In the politics of this, in the political space of this nation, Chief Engineer David Wezumaye have dominated the space. To salute a prodigy, a maverick, a governor that is one of a kind in this honorable house. Mr. Speaker, I so move.
Step down the house rule first.
I move that the house will step down.
Okay.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues. My name is Chinedu Ona. I represent the good people of Ohaoko South constituency, and I rise to second the motion as moved by the leader of the House, that the House rule be stepped down to enable us give respect to the man who deserves it. I so second, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support that the House rule of this Honorable House of 2015 be stepped down to enable us to extraordinary things in this Hallowed chamber, say aye.
Aye.
Against any. The ayes have it. At this point, the former members of this Hallowed chamber can speak if they have anything to say. Is there any of them that have anything to say? Yes. Honorable Julius Nwoko.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Julius Nwoko, the Special Assistant to the Governor of House of Assembly Matters. First of all, I have to thank the Almighty God that created the Governor, Engineer Dave Omae, and gave him to the people of Ebonyi State. And also to thank this Honorable House for the solidarity we have been giving to the government. Because without the solidarity of the House, the government may not work properly. But we have been giving him appropriate support. And I urge you people to continue to give him that support, because the collective development of this state is on all of us. And in future, the history will not forget you people and the governor.
Thank you.
He is the...
Any other person?
Thank you.
Yes, Mobo.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am Honorable Emmanuel Ayungubu, the former leader of this Honorable House. First of all, Mr. Speaker, I wish to commend you on behalf of the Executive Council members for your regard, respect, and unprecedented support to the Governor of this state. It's honorable in all ramification because, in all his words and action, he keeps it like a covenant. And I want to believe that what you are doing here is exemplary to other legislative houses in Nigeria, because in all sense of it, we cannot move forward, neither can we achieve anything as a country without a very good rapport.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you. In your living room, office, and everywhere, anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs, and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel 91, Freeview channel 264, or live streaming via www.visiontv.co.uk. Application for iOS or Android. Intelsat 901/332.5 degrees east. You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
I want to especially thank God for creating this state and creating the motivator of this state in the person of Engineer Dave Umahi. I'm not surprised with what he's doing because he was created to do that. I would describe him in one word. He's a talk and do person.
Thank you.
Epitomizing the next level. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you. Yes, Elizabeth Obaga.
Our dear governor has done it well. And I must thank the Honorable House. There have been a digital house, and we have a digital governor, and the state have gone digital. Today, you can see that the members from national network are here. They are not here because they don't have work to do.
Your mic is not on. Yeah.
But say I turn to a point where people are longing to go. Even the tourists, you see that many people are coming here today. The past DIG Onovo is here today. It's not because he don't have other states, but he want to come and see that Dave that is doing very well. Dave that people are longing to see. Yesterday, our dear governor was saying, why is it that I just came out from PDP and everybody was saying, why me? And we are saying that the digital house, the performing speaker, should continue to work with our governor. And I'm pleading with all the house that if your leader is leading and you know that he's leading well, if you're moving forward, move with him. Don't mind sentiment, but mind what you gain, what you have for the future and the airborne state. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Thank you, Director Bash.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I still remain Right Honorable Dorothy Ogonnayo Obasi, the former Deputy Speaker of this Hallowed Chamber. Mr. Speaker, when our dear Governor was reading the appropriation bill, I listened attentively. The appropriation bill is in the right direction with the present reality of the economic situation in Nigeria. Some other states beefed up their bill, but you see our own is in reality. So I want to thank our dear governor for presenting such a beautiful and wonderful appropriation bill to us. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity, for allowing us to be here.
Richard Igwidike.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, the digital speaker, the vice chairman of the Speakers Forum. My name's Honorable Richard Idike, a member of the third section of the House of Assembly, Ebonyi State. I stand to join my colleagues to appreciate the House members for the relationship between the legislators and the executive. And I believe that it's because of the relationship that made His Excellency, the Governor of Ebonyi State, to reach at the level the state have reached. And I continue to pray that the House will keep supporting the government, the executive, so that more of the good things will come into Ebonyi State.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members. I am Honorable Barrister B.D. Johnson Wale, former Chairman, House Committee on Justice and Judiciary. I was here 9 years ago the last time, and coming down here brings forth lots of nostalgia, seeing the progress that have come around here. Looking around, I see change. And it reflects that you are working with a change master. Because how can two work together unless they agree? I am so happy, Mr. Speaker, that a progressive like you is at the saddle working with a leader that God has brought about to liberate, transform Ebonyi State. No need going back to all the accomplishments which the whole world sees. I say I'm happy that the house I was part of is doing this great. That the light is shining brighter. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Give to Ima.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Manuel Aleke. I was once a member of the House of Assembly. I represented Ezasa State Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I joined my colleague, my former colleague, to thank you in a special way because of the peace that has remained, and this House has been enjoying this peace. They are known as the most peaceful house in the whole federation, and this you have maintained. Thank you for the synergy the house has with the chief executive. It is because there is this understanding that this peace we are enjoying was made possible. So I urge you never to be distracted. Remain focused, because the man that is leading the state knows the way, and he is the David of our time. You know, David never made mistakes, and God has been with him. And anywhere he is, there is always something that the people will enjoy. So whatever thing that is happening, I believe it is the will of God that is happening in the state, and we will stand to enjoy it in the end. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any other person that wants to make? Yes, the former speaker.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker of the Ebonyi State House of Assembly. I rise to thank deeply from the bottom of my soul the esteemed honorable members that have spoken in commendation of the governor of the Ebonyi State. Beyond rhetorics, beyond mere platitudes, I wish to commend deeply the governor of Ebonyi State, Chief Engineer David Nwezomai, for an all-round project that has been executed in Ebonyi State, in spite of negligible resources that even the poorest state in the country cannot make judicious use of. And so I deem it very, very necessary to lend credence to every word that has been spoken in this hallowed chamber, commending the governor of Ebonyi State beyond rhetorics, beyond politics, beyond platitudes. He deserves honest, sincere commendation from every human being that is alive in Ebonyi State.
Thank you.
I thank you, the Speaker of the Ebonyi State House of Assembly,
thank you,
my own brother, for giving me this rare opportunity to stand on my feet and make my decision known. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Chifambu Goji. This is your mic.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Prince Ugoji Amauti. In 1999, when we kicked off this House of Assembly, I made the sacrifices for peace It gladdens my heart that peace has been sustained till this moment. So congratulations, Mr. Speaker. To His Excellency, our dear Governor, there are too many things to be thankful to you for. Particularly of interest to me in this budget is your ever-enduring love for our people that have made it possible for you to embark on the project of construction of that flyover at Iere in Afikpo South Local Government. In fact, those of us who are from that part of the state must forever remain grateful to you, even our children's children. We know the number of lives that have been lost on that road. And with what is going on there, means there is an end to lots of life on that road. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes. Give him the mic.
Thank you, the Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Simon I. Obama, a member of the Fontaine State House of Assembly. I only want to express my gratitude and appreciation to the Honorable Speaker and His Excellency for handling the issue of the state capably. I wish to thank God Almighty for all the contributions the members of the House here has made towards the appropriation bill. I thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, Honorable Joseph Mwabashi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Joseph Mwabashi, the immediate past leader of this Halo Chamber. Mr. Speaker, I want to appreciate you for your work because you've been for this leadership for 5 getting to 6 years now. And it is under your leadership that Ebonyi people begin to enjoy good roads, begin to enjoy infrastructures. Why? Because you're a man that loves justice. You're a man who loves peace. And there has never been any appropriation bill presented in this Halo Chamber under your leadership that has ever been delayed for one reason or the other. On this note, Mr. Speaker, I appreciate you. Your Excellency, I also want to appreciate you. Why? Because if you go to other states, you will see appropriation bill will be presented, approved, but you will not see any work. Implementation becomes a problem. But this is a state where you present a budget, and the budget will be followed one by one, dotted eye to eye, and ensure that all the projects are completed and people enjoy it. On this note, Your Excellency, we appreciate you. Thank you, Your Excellency, and my
thank you, Deputy Speaker. Oh, hold on, Deputy Speaker. the former National Assembly member, Ben Oka.
The Right Honorable Speaker of Abuja State House of Assembly. My name is Honorable Engineer Ben Oka. They say I should say one-time member House of Reps. I'm glad my colleague is here, Honorable Adum. Mr. Speaker, this is the first time I'm entering this chamber under your session. and it is greatly satisfying. And I can see how organized the House is under you. Your humility and your professionalism has transferred to your members. And that is why we have the most peaceful House of Assembly in Nigeria, maybe anywhere in the world. And that is why our governor is performing and proud of this state. We are proud of him because he is a man that goes to gates and he gets it. I'm glad, and I want to thank you for the support you're giving to the governor and you're going to give him. His policies, both in government and in politics, has satisfied us who were members of the legislature and also elders of the state. Mr. Speaker, Jidekiji.
Thank you. Yes, Deputy Speaker, very brief.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, again, my name is Odefa Obasi Odefa. I'm privileged to be your Deputy Speaker through the act of God Almighty and your support. Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, we have all here come together this afternoon for the usual ritual that occurs every December of every year in all legislative houses of assembly across the country and the National Assembly. Mr. Speaker, today's zone is not different. The content of the budget presentation today has been most spectacular, and the presentation has been very excellent. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency that I know, Engineer Dr. Dave Umahi-Nweze, is a man who believes in everything has to be thorough, very hardworking, very consistent. He is a workaholic. He believes in the state. He believes in the movement of the state. Projects will be his first name. Staying on the project will be his middle name. Not leaving the project is still his name. He doesn't take an excuse for an answer. And that's why we have projects sprouting all over the state, dotting across the local governments of the state. Anybody who has not been here in so many years back will be shocked what Abakaliki now looks like. I am sweared again, Mr. Speaker, when I remember the contents of this budget presentation, particularly if you remember that all over the world today, the major challenge is the global coronavirus, COVID-19. I am glad too that in this budget presentation, His Excellency has taken priority in allocating over 23 billion naira for the fight against the pandemic. He has taken proactive steps not to wait until the severity of the COVID is here in the state. Like you know, the second wave is coming. Though it is not here in the Ebonyi state, but he has taken measures. I am particularly glad about that. Also in the budget, you realize that he talked about rural routes and farmland routes. I feel very happy when on the local government was mentioned, because I know that roads that cross across my own constituency, like Agbe Oshiri, going to Oshiri and Bulam Road is also a farm road, which His Excellency also remembered. Thank you so much for that, sir. Your Excellency, my dear colleagues, today we don't need to speak gold and long English. Let us make it very short, like a miniskirt. Your Excellency, for all the projects you have executed, for the ones more that are going to execute, we salute you, sir. Your Excellency, having said all this, sir, it is therefore to the glory of God Almighty, in my honor, in my name, that I rise to move a motion that this Honorable House, the 6th House of Assembly, in the year of our Lord 2020, precisely today being the 15th in the forenoon, in the hallowed chambers of the State House of Assembly, and we do all rise and give a wonderful standing ovation to His Excellency, the performing governor of Ebonyi State, the chairman of the Southeast Governors Forum, the co-chairman of the Southern Governors of Nigeria, a man who has worked so tirelessly for the belief and the sources of the state, a man who really has met the wishes and the dreams of the founding fathers of the state. I therefore to hear to from you.
Yes, the leader.
Chuku Victor Zoma, I represent Ezza Northwest.
Mr. Speaker, as you second.
Those in support of this House rise to give a very standing ovation to our dear leader, very non-progressive governor of Ebonyi State, Engineer Chief David Nweze Umahi. Say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it. The House now rise, and everybody in the gallery rise. The standing ovation like this.
After an extensive debate and discussion concerning the entire process by members of the State House of Assembly, the Speaker and all of them unanimously adopted the motion to accept the budget and expeditiously assent to it. The program is gradually winding up, and it's been a wonderful time out. The focus of the entire budget is on human capital development, which will be gulping 3.259 billion. And of course, the health sector is also going to be receiving attention of 18.706 billion to cater for the health of the citizenry, especially at the primary health center level. On behalf of all that made it happen, the outside broadcast crew of the largest TV network in Africa, the Nigerian Television Authority, my name is Fortunate Ozo. Thanking you immensely for tuning in. This is where we'll draw the curtain on the program as we hand you over to our studios.